Welcome back. Very good morning. So this is Ravi Kanth, Ravi Lela. So I was been working for the company Prolifix and for the client VMware past 11 years. I was been working for that same company and same client. I'm having on-site experience. I work for the same client VMware in being in California. So since 2.5 years, I was being into the corporate trainings, giving in job-oriented trainings for Selenium, Java, DevOps tools with project. End to end, I was giving as a project-oriented training for you friends. Okay, so here the structure is like here is the structure is like this is goes on like 80 hours is the session. Session will be for 80 hours. Like 80 hours. These 80 hours I was classified into multiple parts like I'll go with Java. Okay, because the prerequisite to learn Selenium is the core Java, so must is that core Java. So even if you interview, even if you go to the interview also, yes, 50% questions asked from Java, yes, 20% questions asked from the Selenium WebDriver, and 30% questions asked from that frameworks. That is the structure goes on. So being as an automation engineer, you will be put more questions and logically only. So you must sounds good in technology like any of the programming language bindings. Even my Selenium supports various language bindings like Java, C#, Ruby, Python. Any of the language binding, you must be sounds good in building that your WebDriver scripts. So here we go with the Selenium with the Java. So first we go with the core Java with the 20 hours. We are going with that 20 hours of core Java. We are discussing that. After that, Selenium.
Ravi Kanth.
Hello.
Hi. Can you please record this session? If you want to go back and review this.
Sorry.
Can you please record this meeting so that we can
review? Recording, madam. It wasn't recording.
Is recording okay?
I started. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. And this Selenium session will be like around 20 hours. We are going with that. After completion of core Java successfully, then we'll be coming to that Selenium for 20 hours. And in Selenium, fully we are doing with automation. So everything, the process from starting with development to execution, sending the report, everything should be end-to-end, back-to-back, fully automated. So here, DevOps is one of the substitution for automation. DevOps is not only developers are using, not only testers are, everyone use these DevOps tools. CI tools are there that we are discussing in automation. Okay, so what I'm teaching here for DevOps tools, what I was teaching here, yes, I was teaching, okay, this is for 10 hours I was teaching. What tools I was teaching for DevOps means, here I was teaching Maven, it's a build version control tool. And GitHub server is a version control tool, and is a Jenkins where to schedule your job builds through this Jenkins automatically. These three things we are talking: Maven for 2 hours, GitHub servers for 4 hours, Jenkins for 4 hours. Of course, in GitHub server I would take 7 to 8 hours. I'll be talking about GitHub server, because why? I will tell you in both the approaches, in graphically how to interact with the GitHub server, and through command line, through git bash commands, how to interact with the GitHub. So both the ways I'll tell that. That's why it takes 4 more hours extra. Actually 10 hours for these three, but extra 4 hours I was teaching. Graphically it's 4 hours, and git bash commands like 4 hours. Totally 14 hours. Okay, 10 hours plus 4 hours is extra. I'm giving that. And next we go with the frameworks, project frameworks. Here we go with the frameworks. This is for 30 hours. We go with that. 30 hours we go with frameworks. In this, what I was teaching the framework, test ng, and we go with a page object model and data driven, and we go with a hybrid framework, and we go with the last. Everyone is looking for Cucumber framework. These are things, 30 hours we are occupied with these frameworks, friends. So we'll be doing the project, end of this, we'll do that project. In the 30 hours only it is covered like, okay. So here, so hybrid framework, one project, one application I will take in this 3 to 4 test case will be automating. 3 to 4 test case we are automating, okay, in this hybrid framework. Building the every framework is from scratch itself. So there will be live everything in front of you. I'll be building every code instead of explaining the code like this, going like this. That's not make any sense for understanding this. So I will be in front of you. I'll be developing every code from the scratch. Hybrid framework as well, Cucumber framework. Getting, friends? In this one project, we'll take build the framework. So even in hybrid framework, all this comes. TestNG will come, page object will come, data will comes. Especially TestNG. So TestNG framework around we talk like 6 hours. Page object model we talk like 3 hours. Data driven we talk like 5 hours. Then hybrid 10 hours, Cucumber 10 hours. This 30 hours as the minimum hours I was telling that it can be extended to 10 more hours extra also. Based on that, the flow I am explaining you, okay, based on the people asking the doubts, it can be extended to that 10 more hours extra also. And minimum I'm giving 10 hours, 30 hours for these frameworks. Okay, so for hybrid framework, one project we are doing like one CRM Joho application. I will take CRM Salesforce application. On that, we'll be developing 3 to 4 test cases. We will be integrating all the DevOps tools, build tool, source code management, and CDC tool, Jenkins. Everything will be integrating to this hybrid framework and keeping the source code in a gate and scheduling the or build code in through Jenkins like this. And also same for Cucumber also. For Cucumber framework, I'll be taking like any like e-commerce application or any share market application. In that 3-4 test case, I'll be building the test cases in using the Cucumber framework. And the same thing, I'll be integrating all this build through GitHub server and Jenkins. I'll be scheduling that automatically. This all together 80 hours is the structure we have to strictly follow. And what are the benefits you will be getting? What are the benefits you get during my sessions of this 8 hours of session? You'll be getting that soft copy material for core Java and Selenium. Okay, core Java and Selenium. And a second will be like you'll be getting that recorded videos of your live classes. Recorded videos that will be valid for 6 months. The view access. 6 months will be that durability for this. And you will be getting that source code of Java and Selenium and project, whatever I was doing in front of you. Every source code I'll be committing in a GitHub server. Through GitHub, I'll be sharing you that source codes. Source code through GitHub. Okay. I'll share the code source code. Share you source code through GitHub link, either Java or Selenium or project, whatever it is. Everything will be given through this. And one more thing is my trainings will be helps you like 6 to 8 years people how they organize the work. So because we are doing end-to-end subject, end-to-end real-time process we are implementing here. Such way I am giving the more confidence. Yes, the people who are not non-IT, the people who are have a gap and they're starting, the people who are the freshers have a gap, they can keep the experience. Like my trainings are mostly welcome, mostly suggested, mostly helpful for you. So my training itself will be like as a framework level development, everything from the scratch, Java, Selenium, DevOps, whatever I talk, end-to-end integrations I'll be teaching like. So you'll get more confidence in building after completion of my class of 80 hours. You can build 6 to 8 years people how they organize their work without any hesitate. Such a way you can get. Okay, we'll build confidence for 6 to 8 years. Likewise, people. We'll build confidence for 6 to 8 years. Likewise, people. Okay, that's the more advantage of having my classes. Okay, friends, and in the class, doubts are always encouraged. Whenever you have doubts, you can encourage, or else you can put the mail in that, all those things. So I will be giving you some assignments, even for Java level concept based. We are talking some syntaxes, examples I was explaining in that, and also I will be giving you some assignment programs for practice wise concept basis, even for Java and for Selenium, like this. So these are about that. I'm going to be offer you for this session, friends, is a job oriented training, it's a project oriented training, end-to-end will give that. Okay, so let me I think everyone is working right now.
Yes.
Sessions. Oh, okay, everyone is working as a manual tester, right? Most of the people.
I'm not working as a tester.
Okay, no issues. Now most of the people comes, Ravi, I don't know anything. I was non-IT. I was working as a manual. Yes, don't worry, and don't keep that words in your mind. Please, if any words are there like that, please delete it from there. Now, when the people came to Ravi Kanth Leela means, yes, they are trustable. Ravi Kanth, trustable person. He's having goodwill in the market. He can make everyone can make wonders. Don't worry for that. Be with me, travel with me, and please do whatever the assignments I was doing with you. Okay, friends. Yeah. So I think everyone know about VMware, right? Which is located in Bangalore. The people who are in Bangalore, they know the VMware, right? I work for the VMware. I work for the company Prolifix. I have worked there. Even you can check my profile in all the LinkedIn's. Also, you can find all those things, my stuffs. Okay. And one more thing, like so let's start our session, friends. So if you have any queries with this, please let me know before starting our session. Have any queries? Doubts are always manual knowledge to go with the Selenium testing. So friends, so earlier testing is manually was there. Nowadays, lot of tools has introduced like automation, Selenium, QDP, like performance testing and web services and mobile Appium, like this. So many database testing, so many testings we do earlier and now also. But earlier the structure is entirely different. One person will working on manual means he is known about manual testing only, manual process. The people earlier automation means separate team is there, performance separate team is there, but nowadays not like that. So everyone must have minimum 2 to 3 tools in automation. They must be aware of that. So in the market, if you want to go, yes, manual, functional testing, Selenium, and apart from this, any web services or Appium, anything we have to learn that. But to learn automation, manual is the mandate means I'm telling that it's not a mandate. After completion of manually come to automation, it's not that much mandate. You can continue with automation later also, you can learn the manual also, not an issue for that. Okay, but you must know about the manual testing also. Okay, you should know. But to learn automation, there is not a mandate of first to commit manual and come to automation, not required. My suggestion, I'm saying that. Okay, friend. Yeah, go ahead. Some other person is asking some question.
Actually, you said you will be sending the video session, right? So,
Yes.
whether you are, I mean, can you tell us your email ID or how we can communicate to you? If we have any questions.
Yeah, we'll give that. We will be giving that. We'll be giving that once you have done your payments, all those things to the management. So you will be getting the recordings through my mail ID only, directly from my mail, getting that. Through that you can contact. Okay.
Yeah, I payment completed. I already paid, so yeah.
Yes. You will be getting it. This is the first class. Within 2 days, you will be getting that all the soft copy materials, and you'll be getting that recordings who have done the things. So you will be getting all this information. Then you can directly contact with me if you have any queries. You can always come to with me. No issues for that. Doubts are always encouraged in asking the classes. Okay. So if you have any doubts like not to ask in the batch, or you can ask after the class itself also. Okay. And one more thing to say, friends, like we are talking about GitHub servers. These are all kind of configuration part. So what I will do, I will not do in my systems. I will take any of your systems. In your respective systems, I will be instructing from my end. You will be doing parallel. If anybody face any issue, yes, I am switching here and there, over there, your system, our system. I'll be fixing up. I'll be helping you out in doing all those things. Getting, friends? But entire project, I'll be building in my system only. Live class, I was building the project end to end. See friends, hybrid will be talking 10 days. We are talking that can be extend to 4-5 days extra also. No guarantee, but 10 days is a minimum hybrid framework. I'll build the project. It can take extend to 3-4 hours extra also. Okay, but quality is the main perspective, my motto. Cucumber is 10 hours. It may take 3 to 4 days, 3 to 4 hours extra also it may take to complete. But end of the day, you must be full-fledged. You must be sounds good in building your framework. That's the main intention, my goal. It's not a commercial part of classes. It should be complete with it born to this hours. It might be extend to more hours also based on that quality we increase. You'll be more knowledge you'll be getting that. And one thing to say that, friends, what is the GitHub, what is the DevOps tools I was teaching you? Yes, this I will be teaching you in a weekends. I will be telling you that. Because why? In 1 hour, 2 hours, I can't complete this. End to end, we have to complete that. So that's why. So Saturday 2.5 hours, Sunday 2.5 hours, like this, I'll be taking that to work with the DevOps tools. Okay. So I'll be telling you when the weekends I'll be take this one. Okay. Yeah. Because 15 hours will be occupied with the DevOps tools. Of course, I have given 10 hours. It might take 5 hours extra also. I said in GitHub, two the ways I will be telling that through graphically and through Git bash also comments. I'll be explaining you in GitHub. That's why 14 to 15 hours it takes to complete that. I don't want to waste 15 days of time for DevOps. That's the reason I want to accommodate this 15 days in weekends. Then in this 80, it becomes as a what? 65. And remaining 15 hours we can accommodate for these frameworks. Totally 80 hours will be there. No doubt at all. But only thing is this 15 hours will be accommodated in the weekend. This 80 hours I was saying weekdays hours only. I'm not including weekend hours. In weekend hours, 15 hours, I will teach these DevOps tools. Excluding DevOps, 80 hours I was telling friends. 20 plus 20, 40 plus 30, 70. And 10 more hours is buffer is for frameworks. Getting friends? Like this. You are occupying like near to 95 hours you're working with, along including with the weekends. I'll be informing that when that weekend is going on. Okay. So tell me, someone is asking some other question. Go ahead.
Yeah, what time will it be like in weekdays? How long it will be, and weekends?
So weekdays is like morning 9:30 to I'll be taking 1 hour for class. Daily 1 hour for class I will take. 9 to 11. I will give one commercial break. Don't worry for that. Okay. 10 minutes break we'll take. Okay. And we'll be continuing. 1.5 hour class will be there. Of course, for first 1 week or 2 weeks, I'll take 1 hour of session. Monday to Friday, 1.5 hour. Okay. And hence we'll take 2.5 hour sessions. Saturday 2.5 hours, Sunday 2 hours. See friends, you must be travel with me until you get the knowledge. That's my main motto. But your motto also same thing, I guess, if I'm not wrong, right? Yes. You never see like me people helping you people with less price and giving more quality. That's what my motto. I resigned to my company after 11 years of journey because of I have taken so many interviews, my peers. But all the people they are learning something from that institutes. What they're learning, I don't know what they are giving the trainings, and what industry is expecting is entirely different. There's a lot of differentiation is there. Getting friends? I never believed that. That's the reason I was passionate in giving the trainings. Even in automation also, I used to give trainings for any people comes to join to my company. I used to give that trainings. Even I was going to some other corporate companies and I was giving training for there also. Okay, friends, believe me, trust me, travel with me. Whatever I give, please do that. Definitely, you will get the bright future in automation. There is no downfall since 4 years. There is no downfall. Even some technologies, due to this season only, we are having some openings. Some season there is no openings like that. But in automation, nothing is there is no downfall. 365 days, there is a lot of openings in the automation. See, everything is moved to the automation, right? That too, we should not stop over here. What I am encouraging to everyone, after completion of my Selenium functional testing, you people must be know about that web services testing also. You must take the training. That's must. Okay, it's a mandate. Then only your resume can be value added. RESTful API automation is there. That's a web services automation tool. After see now, when we are building any application, in application, there are so many services are involved in our. Suppose you are working with a e-commerce site. So once you purchase, if you select any product to purchase, after that, then we have to go with the add to cart. After that, we have to do the payments. There is a payment gateways are there, right? HDFC gateway, ICICI gateway, Axis gateway, like this. So some banking services are involved in your web applications, right? And even from here to mobile integration is happening like that. So many services are being running in your web application, right? So web services testing is a vital. Now after completion of the functional testing Selenium, you must take that web services testing as well. That's must. I think most of the people also, friends, you suggest you, yes, web services also you must learn that along with the Selenium, right? Yes, that's true.
Yes.
So now it is very much important that one also, besides this functional testing Selenium as well. Okay, the plan after completion of this, you plan for that training as well. Okay, if you're interested. So any more doubts apart from this, whatever I displayed in the screen, apart from this, anything else? No, right? Shall we start the demo?
Yes.
Yeah. Now let's start our session. Friends, what is a testing? Why do we do a testing? Can anyone tell me, friends, what is a testing? Why do we do a testing? Come on.
Making
You must,
sure
at least you should say right or wrong. Come on. Everyone has to be involved in the subject. Then only you will get more encouragement. If I keep on saying you keep on listening, it doesn't make any sense. My classes should be follow very rules. Strictly, I'll be follow some rules. Even writing a code also, you must follow the rules. I'll make to write how to build the code in a systematic format. I never degrade the rules. I always follow the rules. Please try to say either right or wrong. That will be very habit for you. Okay, come on. What is a testing? Why do we do a testing? Come on.
So we are testing software.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just making sure the application is working as expected as per the requirement.
Exactly. Ensuring that whether my product is behaving as per expected or not. Ensure that my product is defect-free product or not. When we can defect-free product, while verifying that actual functionality with expected functionality, if both are equal, means yes, my test case is passed. It's working as per behavior, expected one. If it is not, means then it's a defect. So to verify that, to ensure that my product is defect-free product, once we develop that build, we have to conduct the testing. Friends, without testing that product, any product can be released into the market? No. We must thoroughly test that application features actually with expected. If any defects you notice, you raise a defect for that what you noticed and make it to fix it, and it comes back to you. We have to retest it, and we have to continue our execution process. So any product, not only stagnate to any particular to test, any product you are developing, any applications or any cars or any mobiles you are developing new things with the new features, you must test it before releasing or launching or deploying into the server. Anywhere you do that, before that you must conduct the testing. So testing is mandatory. Take example, you are manufacturing a car. So with some specifications, you are designing one new car. Before releasing into the market, we must conduct the testing on that car. Then only you will get more goodwill to purchase your car. If there are no defects, means people will attract to purchase your car or not. That's the way you must conduct the testing. Friends, testing a car in highway road is my job is enough. Testing the car in a highway road is my testing is done?
No.
No, because why? I was design my car with some requirements to attract the Indian standard road people. The people who are living in India, I was targeting to purchase my car. If my car is traveling highway only perfectly means, so what about other people living in different localities, like town people, village people, hill people, forest people? I am also targeting those kind of people also to purchase my car. So mine is economy car. Economy car means testing my car on highway roads, my job is not done, not good. So what I do? I'm targeting customer base. So the people can be stay in different local areas. The people can stay in a village. The people can stay in a towns. The people can stay in a cities. The people can stay in a hill areas. The people can stay in a forest roads, forest areas. So as per the said, the platform roads are different, right? Area to area. So village roads are mud roads, like town roads are the cement concrete roads, and city roads are the black tap roads, and hill areas are the peak roads, and that forest area roads are the zigzag roads. Like this, the different platform roads. My car supposed to be travel perfectly with actual functionality with expected behavior. If anything is getting deviation means no, people will not come to me to purchase my product. So once if everything car is travel in all the platform roads, not only traveling in different platform roads, we have to apply different gears, first gear, second gear, third gear, and different loads we need to apply. First person, first gear, first person, second gear, first person, third gear, next two persons, first gear, two persons, second gear, like this. Different platform roads we have to travel, different gears we have to apply, different okay load system you have to apply to ensure that my car is perfectly traveling in all the roads perfectly or not. Okay, cross platform testing needs to be done. Testing in one platform road, no, it is not satisfied. Because why? Other customers, how can they purchase my car? They cannot. So we have to test that. Then only we can release into the market when there are no defects while driving in a car on a different platform. Same way come to the application also. Even we have some specifications to develop. Once you've done that, developing that, okay, that needs to be deployed into the production server. Deploying the code into the production server, ensure that you must thoroughly conduct the testing. So testing my application behavior only in a one platform OS and one browser is my job is enough? Friends, if I test my application features in one OS and one browser, is my job is enough? Done?
No.
No, right? No. How we have justified that car has to be traveled in all the platform nodes? How we tested the car in all the roads? Testing the same way. Testing one application behavior in multiple platform OS and multiple browsers we have to validate. Because why? I was targeting the customers to attract my business to make it grand success. So how the people comes to know me? How the people comes to know? Yes, if you're releasing good features in the application, the people are attractive and performance wise and features of the application, everything people likes means then only they'll come to you and the most topics will be happening on your website. So if it is working in a platform OS, MS Office, like Windows OS and Chrome, it is working perfectly, but my application features are not working in a Windows with the Firefox properly. Will my customers will come to me? Because end customers can open your business multiple platforms and multiple browsers. One customer can open your business. So okay, so many suppose one person is opening your business Windows with Chrome. Some other can open your business Windows with Firefox. Some other can open Mac with Chrome. Someone can open Linux with Firefox. Like end customers can open your business being in their systems with any platform OS, with any browser. So here compatibility we have to check, like we have to check that browser compatibility, OS compatibility. Checking my features only in one browser, one platform, my job is not enough. I may lose some customers. That customers can be come to various browsers and platforms which I didn't test that. I may lose that if they're not working properly compatibility. So testing that one test case, not only one platform, one browser, we have to conduct testing in various platform browsers, various platform OS and various browsers to ensure that my product is defect-free product. Then only we can deploy that developer code into the production server, making available to the end customers. So here testing should be happen not only one, should be run in many platform OS and many browsers to ensure that product is defect-free product. So testing is mandatory, not only in one sector, in almost every sectors. Once you build or develop any product, before deploying or launching into the market, you must thoroughly check the actual with expected behavior reaching or not means, then you raise a defect, fix up. Then you can release that after fixing all the defects end-to-end functionalities. So testing is mandated. Okay, fine. Friends, earlier people used to conduct testing manually, but nowadays people are talking about automation. Why? Why automation? Why not manual? Is automation is replace of manual? Is automation is replace of manual? Come on.
No.
No.
Huh? Is automation is replace of manual? No.
No.
So automation is not 100% replace of manual. Then why we have to come to the automation? When we have to come to the automation?
To save
When
time.
we have to sorry?
To save time.
To save time. And what next? Apart from that, what next?
Cost as well, money,
Cost as well. Okay, fine. What next?
less manpower.
Less manpower. Yes. And to get that accuracy results also, right?
Yes.
Right. And also we can get accuracy results. Okay, I can get the accuracy results also we can expect by going with automation. Friends, when we have to come to the automation means, so friends, think example, one example I'll tell you. Friends, we have so many e-commerce sites are there in the market, but earlier we don't have that many websites as a competition. So now we can see e-commerce sites like Amazon, Flipkart, Snapdeal, eBay, Best Buy, like a Walmart, like this. So many e-commerce websites are there, but earlier not like that. We have very earlier we have only traditional businesses there, like people maintain some shop. Okay, in that they'll be maintaining the goods and people come on there and they'll be picking and collecting the goods, like this traditional business. Soon after they have improved their starting business promoting in online, then they started developing the their own website. In that they are trying to promote their business through that website. On those days there are no much competition in the market also, and also there are no many platform OS, no many browsers also are exist by that time. We have hardly Windows 95, I think it was there, and hardly it was Internet Explorer IE was there. By that time when automation starts, we used to conduct testing only in a one platform OS and only in a one browser. Earlier we used to conduct the testing when the automation starts. Only one platform, one browser we conduct. On that day, on that time, we don't have much competition also in the market. Very rare companies are started business through online. So no much competition is there. Okay, even once you develop any features in your application, hardly takes 2 years. After 1 year or 2 years only, they'll be upgrading that new features. So we have more time to conduct testing as well. Even manually or automation, we having more time to conduct the testing. So day by day increases, lot of platforms comes, lot of browsers comes. Okay, lot of competitors has come. So automation has increased. Automation usage got increased. Okay, like so many automation tools got exist like UDP, Tosca, RPA, like this, so many automation tools are there in the market. Testing also earlier we conducted only in a one platform and one browser, but when the scope increased, so many tools exist in the market. So we have to conduct the testing not only in a one platform and one browser. Friends, testing one test case in one platform, one browser is okay, but testing the same test case in multi-platforms, multi-browsers is very difficult for us. That too nowadays is very difficult because nowadays heavy competition is there. Everything is a maintenance projects. Everything is a maintenance projects. Today, what we are developing new feature after 1 week or 10 days or 1 month or hourly or weekly or quarterly, whenever that comes, the changes can be reflect to that existing functionality. So keep on changing the requirements means whenever keep on changing the new requirements to the existence. So we have to conduct the testing or not. What friends? Whenever new features are added to the existence, we have to conduct the testing or not. That too, testing that existing features and new features not only in a one platform OS and not only one browser. We have to conduct the testing in multiple platform OS and multiple browsers. Nowadays we have 1 week is changing means 1 week we have to test that. So all platforms, all browsers, that too manually. Is it possible? Is it possible? Conducting manually same repeated test case in all the platform, all the browser having a 1 week of time. Is it?
No.
No. It's very hard for us. It's very hard for us. Even we can make it happen. We must invest more on that testing. We must have an infrastructure, proper infrastructure. We must have some big hall we have to purchase to accommodate more people. We have to hire the more people. We have to purchase the more systems. We have to purchase the license. We have to pay the salaries for the people. We have to maintain that networking administration guy to over risks on that networks, all those things. Everything we have to invest more. So as a stakeholder, he will be investing 1 rupee, expecting 10 rupees. That is the business logic. But he will not invest 9 rupees. He's not expecting 1 rupee. That is not a business logic, right? So of course, even that to happen through me, okay, we never benefit anything. And that too, we cannot get that accurate results. We cannot get accurate results by testing manually. Because why? Consistency report is not coming conducting manually. Because why? You are the human beings. We are the human beings. We are not the robots. We are the human beings. We are not the robots. So of course, in a day we are for hardly 9 hours, or a weekend stretching and working for 12 hours daily also. But doing that same testing again and again, same test cases we are running in a Windows with Chrome, same test case running Windows with the Firefox, same test case running in a Windows with the IE. We are doing the same executions again and again, again and again. So we'll be vectoring off in that way. In our negligency, you may miss some of the features to conduct the testing. By your bad luck, when the code is deployed into the production server, if end customers face any issues, then that is a problem, right? So to overcome this problem, so we are going with the automation. Let me tell you one briefer. When you are going, whenever there is a frequent maintenance is happening in your build application, where we have to conduct the testing. Whenever changes happens, we have to conduct the testing, regression testing. When going with rather manual, we have to prefer automation. Why? We will be automating all the scripts, all the test cases. We are one time go. We are developing using any of the automation tool like Selenium, QDP. In one go, we develop one time investment. We do on developing the scripts. The same scripts we are being executed repeatedly for Chrome, Firefox, IE browsers and all the platforms. So one time effort you put like, and repeatedly same automation scripts you are being executing for Chrome, Windows and Firefox with the Windows and IE with the Windows, like Mac with the Firefox, Mac with the IE, Mac with Safari. Like this, we are executing one single test case to execute many times with using that automation scripts. Okay, so where we can reduce that time in execution, when manually we cannot guarantee that how much time it takes to complete. Okay, due to that we have only less amount of time, means we may hardly will be completing our executions. In that way we cannot give the quality, right? So while going with automation, we can reduce that human effort, one-time effort the people are developing. If you have any request, simple we click on run. One person is enough to click on run. That's it. And we can get that accuracy results. Why? Means you instructed every test case in writing through automation script. As you design the script, if it is both are equal, means give as a pass. If not, means give as a fail. Then you have to take a screenshots. Everything you instructed in writing the test cases through automation. As you instructed, it is going to be drive accordingly. If equal means pass, not means fail, then give the screenshot like this. So we'll get that accuracy results. We can reduce the human effort. We can save the time. We can save the time. We can get the accuracy results. These are the main advantages of coming to the automation. We're using some frameworks. We'll be building our automation scripts. That makes very simplicity. It will allow us to easy to modify the scripts. All the things we'll be following the frameworks. We are building our test cases. Very simple. We go with that. If any new changes comes, you build up new features, include the new features to the existing feature. All together you run in a batch, running in different systems. One system in Windows with Chrome, another system is Windows with Firefox, another system in Windows with Safari. Like this, multiple systems parallelly we are making to execute our automation scripts. In one day only we can complete our executions. We can expect that accuracy results as instructed to automation accuracy. It is pass means pass, fail means fail, screenshot, everything it gives like. So automation becomes very most important for testing perspective. That too, we have many automation tools are there in the market. Earlier, people used to talk automation tool means we talk like as a QDP. Now we are talking like as a UFT right now. And now the trend is going on Selenium. Majority of the companies like 75 to 80% companies are using Selenium, and 25% people, 20 to 25% people are only using that QDP or UFT tools because of some security reasons of banking application development to conduct the testing. Due to some security reasons, they are using that UFT tools like kind of thing. But almost company are using that Selenium, 75 to 80% people. So why only Selenium? Why not QDP? The people are using means most of the people says one thing is like it's an open source. Besides being as an open source, my Selenium provide lots of things. Even the QDP also not support that kind of thing. Let's see that why we are mostly preferring Selenium as an automation tool rather QDP means. We'll see that. Let's see that differences. Let me show you that. So friends, here the first QDP tool, the name is like as a Mercury, and it was organized by the Mercury Corporation. Soon after some years, the Mercury Corporation has sold out his Mercury product to the HP, Hewlett Packard. The HP has changed that tool from Mercury to the QDP. And since 5 years, the HP has sold out his product QDP to the Micro Focus, and they have changed the name from QDP to the UFT. Okay. Now these many hands got changed. Ultimately, where there are means 25% of share in the market they are using. 75% is occupied by the Selenium. Of course, nowadays the UFT also is going up, implementing some new features. Okay, fine. Let's talk differences for QDP and the Selenium first of all. Yes, it is a commercial, which means licensed software. If you want to work with the QDP friends, we have to purchase a license. Either it is a seat license or concrete license, up to you. Seat means single user, concrete means multi users. Okay, 2 license types are there. Anything is a license only, you have to purchase that. And that too, my QDP is a software. It's a software. You know, every software have extension .exe, right? Every software have the extension .exe, which you double click on that, it will be getting installed in your system. Perfect. Now QDP is a licensed software. Now let's come to the first point in Selenium. It is an open source, free to use and free of charge. Friends, my Selenium is not a software here. Make a note. QDP is a software, but Selenium is not a software. It's an API jar file. It's not a software, it's an API jar file, and it is an open source. The source code of Selenium can be downloaded. We can change with that source code also in your local system. And it's a free. If you want to work with the Selenium, nothing to pay a single rupee to work with the Selenium with the free of charge.
Sorry, question. What is the difference between framework and
Selenium is an API jar file. Yes, Selenium is an API jar file. It's not a software. It's an API jar file.
Many people say that Selenium is a framework.
Sorry.
Many people say that Selenium is a framework. So, what's the difference between framework and API jar file? Is Selenium a framework or API jar file?
Selenium is not a framework, sir. For a kind information, Selenium will not have any frameworks. Selenium is an API jar file. Can you say Java is a framework or it's a API jar file?
Java is API jar file.
API jar file. So
Java is the technology.
What does it mean? What does it mean? Which means some Java community has defined some libraries to work with Java. As they develop some libraries, they have converted into the jar files. The same way, Selenium also, the backbone, the Selenium is not a software, it's an API jar file. The Selenium was being developed using the Java language only. By using the Java libraries, my Selenium libraries got defined. After developing my Selenium libraries by Selenium community, they have converted into the API jar file. Getting the jar, .jar is there. A jar is kind of zip file. You know, like in our Windows systems, if any huge files are there, transferring from one location to other location, bit difficult to transfer huge files. What we'll be doing that files? We are converting them into the zip files that compress the size. That files we are moving easily from here to there like that. The same way, in every Java programs, whatever you develop, that will be converted into the jar file. Jar is a kind of zip file. In that jar, it contains its respect to libraries defined by respect to T. It's not a framework. For kind information, Selenium don't have any built-in framework. Yes, Selenium don't have any built-in framework. Even we are using TestNG framework, which is defined by the Java. Getting or not? Yes, Cucumber framework is some other API jar file. That's not included with Selenium, right? Selenium is only that it's a web driver interface. It's a web driver interface. It provides some interfaces. Using that, we are building the code. Some libraries are, some set of libraries are there under the Selenium in a form of jar files. Okay, that is called my Selenium is an API jar file. It's not a software. It contains some set of libraries are defined under that jar file. While using that jar file libraries, we are building our web driver scripts. Getting sir, what I'm saying that it's not a framework. So it is an open source. Open source. The source code for Selenium is open. Anyone can download it to your local system. The source code is everyone can see that. Even Java is an open source, right? Yes. So it's a free, nothing to purchase if you want to work with Selenium, friends. Not only Selenium, like emergency technologies like Hadoop is there. Even Hadoop also it's not a software, friends. Hadoop also it's an API jar file. If you want to work with the Hadoop as well, you install Java in your system. Yes, download the Hadoop API jar file, configure the Hadoop API jar file to your current project and use that Hadoop libraries to build your Hadoop projects. The same way Selenium also. Install Java, download Selenium API jar file, configure to current project, use that Selenium libraries to build your scripts and execute it. That's it. There is no software. Selenium is not software. It's an API jar file and it's an open source free of cost. But whereas QDP is a software, we have to purchase it, we have to install it. But here there is no kind of installation. Download the jar, configure, use that libraries and develop your automation scripts. Yeah. Now come to the second point. Can only run tests in IE browser dedicatedly. Once you purchase the license of QDP, dedicatedly it is going to be run in a IE browsers only. What about other browsers? Yes, it is supported, but we have to purchase the add-ons for the Chrome browser. We have to purchase the add-ons for the Firefox browser. Dedicatedly IE browser it's supposed to execute. Apart from the browsers, yes, it is possible. We have to purchase the add-ons. But purchasing QDP itself is a license. Again, we are supposed to purchase other browsers as well. Yeah. And come to the second point in Selenium. Yes, my test cases can run across different browsers. In Selenium, yes, it can be run in different browsers with free of cost. Nothing to purchase any browser license here. So, but the thing is, we have to download the drivers for respective browsers. Example, friends, in your laptop, if you want to play the music, audio drivers are required or not? If you want to play the videos, video drivers are required or not? You'll be downloading that free, right? The same way, which browser you want to run your scripts, yes, in that browser driver exe files download, configure to your script and make run in a Chrome browser. If you want in the Firefox, yes, download that Firefox driver exe, configure to your script and make run in a Firefox browser. Everything is free of cost. So can run tests across different browsers with free of cost, but in QDP, dedicatedly IE browser supports. Remaining browsers, we have to purchase the add-ons to make execute on that. Okay. Yeah. Next, come to the third point in QDP. It can be used in Windows and Unix platforms. So my QDP can be run in Windows platforms and Unix platforms, but not in a Linux platform. And whereas my Selenium will support to execute Windows, Mac, and Linux every platform. Why means, friends, my Selenium was being developed using the Java language. My Selenium was being developed using the Java language. Tell me, what is the Java? Can anyone tell me What is a Java? What is a Java?
Java is the evergreen language. Java is the evergreen language, which is multi-purpose, oriented, platform independent, and portable, and easy to use, simple, object oriented.
Yes. Okay, fine. Java is a platform independent programming language. It's an open source and it is a platform independent programming language. So platform independent is what? So we have so many platform OS are there. We have Mac is there, Linux is there, Windows is there. So we can write you can write your scripts in one window platform like Windows. Writing a program in a Windows platform that can be executed in Mac platform without any compiler dependency. Friends, you know, like every OS having its own compiler to compile respective programs which are defined under the respective OS, right? Windows having its own compiler, Mac is having its own compiler, Linux is having its own compiler. Even writing a Java programs in Windows platform can be executed in Mac platform without any compiler dependencies. Write a SELENIUM program in a Mac and can execute in Linux platform without any compiler dependencies. That's why my Java is a platform independent. There is no dependency between the OS compilers. That's why my Java is a platform independent programming language and is an open source. So my SELENIUM was being developed using the Java language, means whatever Java has the features, the same features will be inherited to SELENIUM as well, right? That's why my SELENIUM will support to execute my scripts in Windows, Mac, and Linux, any platform. It can be executed here first. And come to the fourth point in QDP. Yes, it supports VB scripting and Java scripting. Friends, you are automating, which means you have to instruct with some common language. Even we are communicating each other with using some common language called English, or it can be Telugu, it can be as a Hindi, Urdu, something like this. So like this, my SELENIUM supports various language bindings like VB scripting and Java scripting. Using either of these language bindings, we are developing your automation scripts in QDP. Okay, and we are executing them. And where come to the SELENIUM? Yes, my SELENIUM supports many programming languages like Java, C#, Ruby, and Python. Like these, almost trending languages are supporting nowadays to automate. Any of the language binding we can use to develop your SELENIUM scripts. And come to the fifth point, my QDP is not a cross.
It doesn't support.
Yeah. Tell me, sir. Hello.
JavaScript. SELENIUM doesn't support JavaScript.
Yes, it supports JavaScript. Also, it supports JavaScripting. Also, it supports Java, C#, Ruby, Python, JavaScript. Not only JavaScripting, so many language supports. You don't know that. So newly implemented. Some more language also it supports. Okay, PHP supports. Go programming also supports. Okay, Kotlin also supports. R language supports. That are coming features coming. As of now, along with these four, JavaScript also supports. Apart from this, so many languages also going to be supported in coming days. Getting? Yes. Now, fifth point in QDP. Yes, QDP is not a cross-platform tool, because why? It supports only Windows and Linux, not the Linux. That's why QDP is not a 100% cross-platform tool. Where come to the SELENIUM? Yes, my SELENIUM is 100% cross-platform tool. So in all the platforms it can be executed. Writing in one can execute in any platforms. 100% all the platforms I can make run. Yes. Come to the sixth point in QDP. Yes, we can execute in parallel, but using the QC ALM, which is again paid license. Friends, once you develop your script, suppose think you have developed 100 test cases. That 100 test cases you supposed to be run in a Chrome browser, supposed to be run in a Firefox browser, supposed to be run in a Microsoft Edge browser. 100 test cases. First you start executing 100 test cases in a Chrome. Once it is done, next Firefox you are executing 100 test cases. Once that is done, next 100 test cases running in a Microsoft Edge. One browser after other, waiting and executing or not. That kind of execution is called sequential or serial execution, we call it. It was taking more time to complete that SQL execution or not. In serial execution, it was taking more time. Until the Chrome done the executions, Firefox will start. Until the Firefox done, then Edge will start. It takes more time to complete that. I want to reduce the timeline of the execution where we can implement the parallel execution. Same 100 test cases I will be running Chrome, Firefox, Edge in parallelly will be executing them. The parallel execution mechanism is possible in QDP, which can save the execution time bomb. So if we want to implement this parallel execution, here we have to use the Quality Center QC and ALM management tools. With the help of this management tools only, we can implement the parallel execution in cutting down the execution time bound. Here friends, but to make a happen, here we have to purchase the license for this QC and ALM is a paid one. But to make one advantage parallel executions, one more disadvantage here, we have to purchase the license for this QC and ALM management tools. But to happen same parallel executions in Selenium, there is free of cost. See, it supports serial and parallel executions by using that TestNG framework. Friends, TestNG is a Java defined framework. Using Java only, the TestNG framework is defined. Being developed using Java language, any jar file is developed through Java only, that is open source. Anyone can download with free of cost. The TestNG is a Java defined framework. You can download this TestNG framework and we can include to your project. Then we can run parallel executions, serial executions with free of cost. With using the TestNG framework with free of cost, we can implement serial and parallel executions to cut down the execution timeline. Coming to the 7th point, it supports for web and Windows based application to automate. Friends, my QDP will automate Windows desktop applications as well web applications. Web means the applications which are deployed into the web servers accessing through HTTPS protocol, right? That's kind of called web applications. So my QDP will automate the applications with the web applications as well Windows applications. Both the things will be going to be automated using QDP. Where working with Selenium, yes, it will support to work with the web applications only. My Selenium will automate only web applications, not the Windows applications. Now, let's come to the 8th point in QDP. Test scripts can be developed only in a QDP editors. Friends, once you purchase QDP license itself, once you install that, QDP providing one editor, QDP editor, in that we are developing your automation scripts using either of these language bindings. Where Selenium is an open source, friends, everything needs to be downloaded separately. Yes, I must use some development tool IDE. We have to use some of the IDEs. Using any of the IDEs, we can develop your Selenium scripts using any of that language binding here. What are the IDEs are available? Test scripts can be developed in various IDEs like Eclipse, Visual Studio, NetBeans, IntelliJ. Any of these IDE we can download and we can develop your Selenium automation scripts using either of these language bindings. So in Selenium is open source, friends. Everything we have to download separately and we have to make it use. But QDP is a licensed software. Everything in built-in, when you purchase software in built-in, everything will get that. But in Selenium, not like that. Everything we have to see TestNG framework. We have to download the jar file, configure. Selenium API jar file, download and configure. Eclipse to write the program, Eclipse download and open it. Everything separately we have to do that. So while seeing this, the differences, which is feel more comfort, being as an open source freeware, it is providing many things effectively. A short, you can say, okay, why do we prefer Selenium as an automation tool? Means it is a free and open source is one point you can say, and you can say have a large user base helping community. Friends, generally, so if any product you purchase will be having some support, right? Helping community support teams will be there for any product. Even if you purchase any mobiles or TVs or any software, you'll be having some support team, right? So for licensed softwares, but my Selenium is being as an open source, even though it is having a large user base helping community. This large user base helping community in providing the solutions. And my Selenium supports cross-browser compatibility, cross-browser testing. It supports. And cross-platform testing also it supports. And multi-programming language supports like Java, C#, Ruby, and Python. Getting this? These are the main benefits. We prefer Selenium as a automation tool rather than other tools. So hope everyone understood things, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So friends, tomorrow we will be talking about how to install Java in your system and how to download Eclipse in your system, and we'll be building that project package with standards class. This is the things we are going to be discussing in the tomorrow session. Okay, tomorrow I'll make one of you as a presenter to install that software, all those things. Parallelly, everyone do this, same parallel with us. If anybody faces issue, I am here to help you out. Okay, friends?
Sure.
That is the agenda for tomorrow. Tomorrow, everything will do the installation parts in your systems. I'll take one of your screen share. I'll be instructing you from my end. Everyone do it parallelly. If you face an issue, I'll fix that. Okay, friends. So done for today, friends. We'll be meeting next tomorrow, same timing, 9:30 a.m. So first 10 days I will go with 1 hour session. After 10 days, I will take 1.5 hour session. In that 1.5 hour, I'll take 10 minutes break. I'll be giving that 10 minutes break. Okay.
Okay.
Please be regular to the classes. Bunking the classes, should be regular to the class. My class are very informative. Don't lose the chance. Please try to understand. Okay, fine. Thank you, friends.
Class
Thank
will be
you.
9:30 a.m. only. 9:30 a.m.
Sorry, 9:30 a.m. to
AM Monday to Friday.
10:30 as of now. 9:30 to 10:30 as of now. So after 10 days, I will take to 1.5 hour class. 9:30 to 11, I will be taking the classes. Okay.
Okay.
In meanwhile, I am giving like 10 minutes break. I'll be giving that. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay.
Sorry, actually there is disturbance to my aunties.
Okay, fine, no issues. Okay, friends, thank you very much. Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. 1 second. Yeah. Hi, friends. Welcome back. Very good morning. So yesterday we have done with demo session. Today we are going to be talking about installation part of Java, Eclipse, and we'll see that structure of how to create a project package with standards, classes with standards. Everything we'll see in the today's session. Friends, I want to make you as a presenter to make install in your respective system. Whom can I make you presenter? Yeah, friends. Whom can I make you presenter? I'll be instructing you to do in your systems. Come on.
I've already got Java on my system. So
You already have. So what about us, friends? Friends.
Yeah. My name is Divya. You can make me presenter. Yeah.
Yes. I'm making you.
Okay.
So, friends, most of the people download the wrong things and saying like my Java is not working. So I'll tell you the process how to do that. Friends, first of all, to work with, if you want to develop any Java programs or if you want to develop any Selenium automation, the prerequisite is Java needs to get installed in your system. Tell me, friends, what is the current version going on in the market? What is the current version of Java is going on in the market? Can anyone? 13 version is going on. Getting friends? 13 version is going on in the market. So even latest version 13 was there. Still companies, organizations are still using that 8th version. I was not saying, friends. Even if you search in the Google also, the top listed Java version is coming as a 8 only, because 8 is the stable version, standard version, compatible for every Apache products. As a reason, Java 8 is a most compatible version other than the latest version of Java has been released. Yeah, let's go and type Java SE development kit. Even if we search with that, 8 will be coming in the top. Java SE development kit. Java space SE space SE standard edition. It stands for standard. Java
Okay.
SE development kit. Just search with that, see what is the version you can see in the top. You know, in the Google search, if you search anything which is coming top, that is the best one you think like. The same way, which is coming first in here, Java 8 is coming, which is that is the best version, standard version, stable version, compatible version for any third-party Apache products, right? Java 8 we go. Yeah, click on Java SE development kit 8 developments of Oracle product. Actually, Java is Sun Microsystem. Now it was required by the Oracle, right? It was maintained by the Oracle right now. Now, friends, here, so here you can see green color rectangle box is coming. So the license terms got changed since from April 16, 2019. Friends, what is the Java means? Everyone says Java is a open source and platform independent programming language. It's a freeware, nothing to purchase any license to work with the Java. But there is some changes was happened on April 16, 2018. From there itself, some license terms are quite changed. What are that? I'll say that. So friends, here, the new Oracle Technology Network License Agreement for, the new Oracle Technology Network License Agreement for Oracle Java SE is substantially different from the prior Oracle JDK license. So earlier JDK license and current JDK license, a quite difference is there. What is that? The new license permits certain users. The current license permits certain users, not like earlier, such as what that license permits certain users. Yes, such as personal use. Friends, can you please be near mute? We're getting some background noise, please. Yeah, personal use and for development use at no cost. Friends, personal use means what? Our whole home held laptops. Our home held laptops. In personally, you are writing any program for practices. You install Java, right? For that purpose, no need to pay any license for that personal uses. And development uses. Development use means what? So even in any organizations, if you want to develop any application using some specific software, you have to purchase the licensed software to work with that, right? Now, even developing that projects in your organizations also, that software there also, no need to pay any license. For personal use, no need to pay license. And even for developing your projects in your local computer, there also no need to pay any single rupee also. It's a free. But where is that license applied? Yes, here. But other users authorized under prior Oracle JDK license may no longer be available. Please review the terms carefully before downloading using this product. Commercial license and support is available with low cost. Friends, commercial license. When we use commercial license term means working with personally no cost. Working in organization developing the applications also no cost. When this code is deploying into the production server, then to run your Java program in the server end, there we have to purchase the Java license. In the commercial terms only, we have to purchase the Java license. But developing our personal usage, no cost at all to purchase it. Getting friends? Here, low cost as Java SE subscription, a commercial license are applicable, are available. Commercial only we have to purchase it. Okay. Now let's download our ourselves personally or development. We are free for us. Yeah, come down. Friends, here Java is a platform independent programming language, which means my Java can be installed in any of the platforms like Windows, Mac, Polaris, or Solaris, Linux, any of the platform, my Java, we can install and we can develop the programs. So here, if the people are having Windows, if it is having Windows 32-bit, x86. If people are having Windows 64-bit, go with the Windows x64 to download. If people are having a Mac system, go top for Mac separate will be there. Can you please scroll up, madam? Can you please scroll up?
Okay.
Where is that Mac? Is there? No. There is a Mac will be there. Check properly and don't scroll unnecessarily. Check where is the Mac in this. Come on, scroll down.
Okay.
Yeah, yes, Mac OS, correct. Mac OS x64. This we have to download if the people are working with the Mac. Okay. So now ours is Windows, right? Yeah, go down.
Yes.
Yours is 64, x86, two are there. If it is 32-bit means x86, 64-bit means x64. We need to download it. Yeah, yours is 64, I think, right? BitOS.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
JDK 80251 Windows x64.exe. Download that. Accept that checkbox and download it. Yeah. So it is asking that account to log in. I think you don't have any Oracle account to log in to download. So you must create an account in Oracle. So just click on create account. If you have an account, directly you log in. Otherwise, you just create it. There it is asking to fill all the mandate fields. You just fill all the mandate fields, email address, give the valid email address. You will be getting some verification mail to that mail ID. So there you give the password, minimum 8 characters, at least one number, and should not match with the email. Password should not be matched with the email. Make sure that one uppercase, one lowercase, at least one number should be there while giving the passwords. Do remember this email address and password, okay? All mandate fields we have to fill it. Earlier we don't have such kind of things to fill all those things earlier. Even for we can download it free even for commercial also earlier. But April 16, 2019, the terms got changed for commercial terms. Yeah, create account. Now you check your mail ID. You'll be getting some verification mail. Please log into that mail, whatever you registered right now. With that mail, you log in. You check whether it went to spam or anywhere. It takes some fraction of seconds to reflect also. Check whether this came to spam. Yeah, you will get. In meanwhile, let's refresh the browser. Just refresh your browser. It will get. It takes some fraction of seconds to reflect your mail. Okay. No, still not it. Okay. In meanwhile, what we do instead of waiting for mail, meanwhile, let's try to download the Eclipse as well. Okay. In meanwhile, let's do that downloading that Eclipse. Yeah. To download the Eclipse IDE for Java EE developers. Eclipse IDE for Java EE developers. Search with the keyword Eclipse IDE for Java EE developers. Yes. Eclipse IDE for Java EE developers. Yes. Just click on first link. E stands for Enterprise Edition. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you come down slowly, right side we can find the more downloads. One box is coming, more downloads in the right side. Notice? Yes. Here we can see Eclipse versions are there under the more downloads. From down to the top is the latest version of Eclipse. Eclipse 2019-12 4.14 is the version, right? Yes. Just click on that to download. Yeah. And here we can see Eclipse IDE for Enterprise Java developers 353 MB is there. Noticed? First link, Eclipse. On that link, right side we can find Windows 64-bit, Mac OS 64-bit, Linux 64-bit is there. Yours is Windows. Just click on Windows 64-bit Eclipse. If people are working with a Mac, go and click on Mac OS 64-bit version. Yeah. In case of your window, click on Windows 64-bit. Just click on that.
Yeah.
And just click on download button. Yes, it will get download. Let it get download. Let's come to your mail ID and check whether that Oracle has sent a mail or not. Just check. Yes, you got the mail. Here you click on verify email address, whether to check your valid customer user or not, the genuine user or not to verify. Verification mail came. Click on continue. Now you do one thing. Yeah, continue. And now in a Oracle login tab is there, third one. Go to that third tab, Oracle login, third tab.
Mm,
In a browser, right? In a browser, tabs you open.
oh, okay.
In the third tab,
Uh,
third tab. From starting the third, yes. Now you provide the what you have registered, that credentials you provide here to get download. While registering that, you have given some username password. Please provide that to get download the Java.
mm,
Yes, I started downloading. Noticed?
yeah.
Yes. So it started downloading. So friends, first we have to install Java. Then only we can open the Eclipse. Without installing Java, my Eclipse will not be open, friends. Because why? Inside the Eclipse, we'll be creating the Java projects. So with the Java in Java, once we install Java, JDK, JRE, two components are getting installed. Some people will be downloading wrong files and saying Java is not working. JDK, JRE, both must be there, friends. Make sure that. That's why right files you have to download it. Most people are going to the Google search and directly they're searching and trying to download only JRE or JDK, something like this. JDK, JRE, both must be there, friends. If you search the process, what I'm saying, correct file will be downloading, that file will be installing. After installation, JDK, JRE, both will be coming. Now, so once you install Java only, Eclipse will be opening. If without installing Java, Eclipse will never open, friends. Okay, na? Don't try to install Eclipse first. Eclipse is not installing, sir. Yes, you have to install Java first of all. Yeah, see friends, here Java has downloaded. Let's try to install Java in your system. Yeah, can you please double click on that JDK, what we have downloaded? Yeah, one time is enough. It will be take some fraction of seconds to load that Java installation UI. Okay, just wait. So in this process, first JDK will be getting installed and JRE will be getting installed. These two components comes is perfect, got installed, no doubt at all. So Java is ready to develop the course. Okay, using the Java, we can develop any course using some IDEs like Eclipse. I said yesterday we have so many IDEs are there: Eclipse, NetBeans, IntelliJ, right? Visual Studio like this. Yeah, click on next button. Now see, first one is executing, C program files, Java, JDK is getting installed. Yeah, click on next. Soon after it will be asking, do you want to install JRE? The same path. Yes, you can click on next as well in that case also. So friends, I'll be giving you some assignments also during the Java concept wise, whatever we're discussing. I'll be giving you assignments, and also main part is debugging. So most of the people are failure in debugging the scripts. Troubleshoot is the most important. You must get the rest while practicing. That's a good practice, programmer practice. There's a good programmer. When you becomes good programmer means once you get more issues only, then you can treat as a good programmer. So once you're getting a problem, not only getting a problem, you must be in a position to justify that. Yeah. Now see, JRE is going to be installed. See the same path, C program files, Java, JRE. Click on next. Yes. So I will tell you how to debug the scripts. Better you make friendship with your friends. You better go with friendship with a debugger. That's the best practice. I'm very new to the Java. Don't worry, sir. We are going everything from scratch. We are going everything from scratch. Don't worry. So everything I'll be covering here, roots, concepts. Don't be panic and don't be excited. Okay. So every concept I will be teaching you. My concepts will be very crystal clear. We never forgot the concepts. In the easiest way how to learn, I can teach you. Believe me, trust me. Okay. And follow me. Be regular to the classes. That's it. I am requesting from you. So if you make friendship with the debugging means it helps you. Or rather, here looking here and after who will help me. Don't look like that. I'll tell you one whole day about how to debug your scripts. So if the people develop the scripts, they don't know where the workflow is going on, right? Just click on close. Just click on close. Okay, if you develop any program, suppose you like some program, you want to execute that program, but you don't know the working flow. That while with the help of the debugging only, can know the flow, where it's going, where data is flowing, what operation happens, what is the condition, everything will come to know. Even when we're running, some errors are coming, we can troubleshoot it while debugging only will come to know where exact issue was there. So debugging, one whole day we'll be talking about that. Okay, fine. Now Java has installed successfully. If you want to check, go the C drive, program files, Java, check JDK, JRE files are there or not. Program files, JDK, Java, JDK. No. Program files, Java. Yeah,
Okay.
here. Yes, JDK 8 is there, JRE 8 is right.
Yeah.
Yes. Also, I think earlier you installed JDK 13, right? I think.
Yes.
JDK 13. See, that's what latest version is not compatible with the Jenkins and kind of things. That was, even for Apache products, some compatible issues are coming. Even to integrate with Jenkins, some compatible issues are coming. That's what the stable version, reliable version is Java 8. Even in organizations, the people who are developing still they are using 8 version only in their organizations. Okay, compatibility is the main important here, right? And integrating so many things, so many jar files, so many tools to the Java, which is more sophisticated, which are reliable, compatible. That only versions we take like. That's why we prefer Java 8 all the ways. Even testers also works with Java 8 only. Even use I shown you in the Google, it's shown top as listed as Java 8. Fine, fine.
Okay.
See,
So do you want me to remove this
not
folder?
issue. See, friends.
Okay.
Or if you're supposed to install any software, that is a 1.1. Any software, think like that. If your 1.2 version came, you're trying to upgrade that. What happens? It is overriding on 1.1 to 1.2 like that. But in the case of Java, we can install any number of Java versions in your system. Don't worry, nothing. It will take previous installation version will be there, current installation version will be there. Okay, na? But when you are developing your Java programs, there you select you want to execute your Java programs with the Java 13 or Java 8 version. There will be selecting the options. Getting friends? Of having multiple versions of Java installed in your system doesn't make any sense. You can install any versions. Okay. But when you're developing and executing code, there will be selecting which version Java you want to execute and build. Got it? Yes. Check how much percent was done in downloading the Eclipse. Can you please check once? Yeah, almost 70% was done, still 30% left. In meanwhile, we'll do one thing. In meanwhile, we'll be discussing some information. So friends, if you are purchasing any product, so you'll be having some support documentation. Is it or not? Even if you purchase mobile, even if you purchase a car, any product you purchase, you'll be having some manual documentation. What does the documentation supports? What does that documentation represents? Can anyone? What it represents? Come on.
It
What
provides
that-
the
Sorry?
facilities,
Ah.
the facilities and the features what this product is going to give, provide.
Exactly. Even if you purchase a car, yes, we having a shift desire is there, LDI, VDI, ZDI variant is there. Every variant having its own catalog is there. In that, what it contains, LDI features are represented in the top, and VDI shift representation features specifications are in the docs, and shift ZDI version, their specifications will be there in the docs, right? So version to version having its own features and specifications are mentioned in that catalog. That's a manual documentation handout they'll be giving once you purchase that car. The same way, once any software also, any software is being developed, for every software will having some documentation, like how we have those handouts for that every product you purchase outside cars or mobiles. A similar way, any project is being developed, it will be contains some documentation that's called as an API documentation. Okay, API documentation. Okay, API application programming interface documentation. Even now we are working with the Java. Java is one programming language. It also contains one API documentation. C# is one language. It also contains one API documentation. Python having its own API documentation. Like every language having its own API documentation. What that API documentation contains, friends? What this API documentation contains? Can anyone? Come on. What API documentation contains with respect to the language? Come on. What it describes, what it contains in that API documentation. It's defined libraries or not? What, friends? Java. What Java API document contains? In that, the defined libraries are available in that Java API doc. C# contains its defined libraries under the C# API docs. Getting? Yes. All the predefined libraries will be presented in that API docs. Okay, for the will be there. Now, I think Eclipse got downloaded. It was the zip file. Can you please extract it? It was the zip file. Please extract it. Go to downloads. Right click on this, extract all. Let it get extract. In meanwhile, okay, keep in the same location, extract. Let it be extract. We'll talk something about that API documentation. In that story completes, we'll come back to this point. Okay. Now we are talking about API docs. Okay, Java. What is the version we install in your system, friends? What version we've been installed in your system right now? 8 version.
8 version.
So 8 respect to API docs we have to follow. If you have installed 9 means 9 supported API docs we have to follow, because 8 having its own libraries, 9 coming means above the 8 some more new features added in the 9, that 9 API docs will be there. So version to version, how the cars have LDI, VDA, ZDA variant catalogs, the same way every language Java version to version we having some respect to API docs are there. Let's try to open Java 8 API documentation, because we have installed Java 8, right? Yes. Open a browser. Let's try to open Java space 8 space API. It stands for application programming interface. Java 8 API. Use specific version 8. Don't blindly do API. Java space 8 space API means 8 version API docs you want to open. If you want 9 means you specify 9 like that. Yeah, click on enter. Click on enter. Link Java Platform Standard Edition 8 AI specific overview. Click on that. See, it has opened, right?
Yes.
Friends, here Java Platform Standard Edition 8 API specification document is available. If you want 9 means simple, we change the version as instead of 8 to 9, then we'll get that 9 API specification documentation. Now, see here we can see 3 frames are available. First frame is above, there is a package frame, and second there is one more frame, all classes are there. In third frame we can see that one big frame is there. 3 frames are there. Notice, friends, totally 3 frames are available. First frame, down the second frame, right side, third frame. So in first frame, in the packages, so many packages are there. So many java.applet, java.aWt, java.aWt class, like many packages are there. Click any of the package. First of all, click any of the package. See, what is a package? Means package is collection of classes and interfaces. See here, under this package, we have 3 interfaces and 1 class is there. See in the down. There are headers are there specifically, interfaces and classes. So under this java.applet package, there are 3 interface and 1 class is there. Like if you click any of the package is collection of classes and interfaces. If you click any of the class, in the website, see right side we can see, come down inside the class, some defined fields are there. See, some fields are there. Some, come down. So some constructors are there. Okay, some fields are there. Some constructors are there. See, scroll down. Constructors are there. and some methods are there which are under this applet class. Getting? If we click on package, in that we can see group of collection of interface and classes. If we click any interface and class, right side frame we can see that defined fields, the defined predefined constructors, predefined methods under the class, everything will be displayed. These are all the built-in libraries. These are all the built-in libraries available under this package class like this. Okay. Click any other package, in that click any other class, the same thing will be there. Try to click any other package you click, any other package, not all the same thing. Click any other class in the down, click any other class, see the right side, scroll down and see some constructors are there and some methods are there. Getting? Like this. So like this package is collection of class and interface. So first Spencer, once we open the Eclipse, the first step we have to create a project. First we have to create a Java project. So after creating Java project, we have to create a package. Down the package, we are supposed to create classes and interfaces. Okay. So let's try to create a project first of all in Eclipse. What happened is that Eclipse got extracted. Can you please check once? Yes, perfect. Now it got extracted, right? Yeah, double click on Eclipse folder. There you can find from down to top, third one, blue color icon, Eclipse is there. You better do one thing. You drag that icon to your taskbar. Otherwise, all the ways you have to go to the downloads, Eclipse, drag there. It was not dragged, madam. It was not dragged. Yes, drag over there anywhere. Yeah, double click on that. Yes. Double click on that. One time is enough. Yeah. Eclipse ID is initiating to open. No need to go to that folder and click on Eclipse like that. In taskbar, anyhow it was there. Next time onwards, you double click on the taskbar Eclipse icon. That's it. It will be getting open. First time you're opening, right? It takes some time to load all the necessary supported files for Eclipse. Now, yeah, in backend, once you start Eclipse, workspace directory is showing here, working directory, because from now onwards you are going to be create a projects under your Eclipse. In which working directory you want to store all your projects, what you have, what you'll be creating right now onwards. Is that workspace you want? For every person will get the same workspace by default. See, user as the folder, under that with your username, and here it is getting Karthik and Divya. For your case, with your name will coming / Eclipse -workspace. This is the structure, everyone gets that. Friends, do you want to store all your projects in this working directory? What madam? Do you want to change any path? Do you want to store everything in a C drive like this?
Yes.
Okay. If you want to change this, click on browse and you can change that drive and path wherever you want. If you want to maintain same as that, means keep as like and check that is default and don't be asked again and again. If I'm not checking, that means every time or whenever you open Eclipse, do you want same workspace? Do you want same workspace? Just check that checkbox. Check that checkbox.
Okay.
Use this as a default and not ask me again. Just click on launch button. Yeah, it is loading. Eclipse is loading with the working directory what you have specified. So whatever projects you create from now onwards is going to be stored in that working directory. Get it?
Okay.
Yeah. In top right corner, there is a workbench scheme. Top right corner. In top right corner, workbench. Click on that. It closed. Now see friends, this is the Eclipse UI. Friends, without installing Java, Eclipse will not be opening. We already installed Java, right? That's why Eclipse has successfully opened. Now, this is the Eclipse IDE. Yes, in this Eclipse, we are going to be create what now? First now, project, Java project. Friends, we'll be creating Java project, Maven project, everything will be creating here only. But first we go with the Java project creation. How to create a project? Go to the file menu, new, project.
Okay.
Yes. There you select the Java project. There you select the Java project, first option. And click on next button. Yeah, here you provide the project name. Here you provide the project name. See, 1 second, don't click anything. See friends, once you give the project name, first test something, see in the down location in your working directory, see users, username, Eclipse workspace, the project is storing, right? First test. Yes. Your project has to be run using with the what Java version? We in our system Java 13 you install, Java 8 you install. Using the which Java version you want to run your Java projects? See here down there. By default, Java SC8 is selected in dropdown. Observe?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you click on that, there you can see available options of Java versions. Getting? If any of the version is being inside your system, then you select that version. Okay, now by default, 8 is by selecting by default. I said 8 is a stable version. Everyone goes with 8 only. Okay, fine. Fine. Keep 8 and click on finish. And click on finish. Click on open perspective. Yeah, see here in the left side package explorer one window has came, and if you expand there is a project first tester. If you expand that arrow mark there, the default Java libraries are getting associated. As I select as by default Java 8 is selected while creating the project, right? Yes, Java libraries got associated to your current project. Like any project you create, every project Java libraries are getting associated. With that, using Java libraries only, we are building all the Java programs. Okay, and down there is a one default folder, that's a SRC folder. Okay, this is the default structure will get created. Some people may get confused. Do one thing, madam. Just close this package explorer. In package explorer, close that. You may feel difficulty. Oh, Ravi, here package explorer is not there. I deleted it accidentally. Where I can get that? Don't worry. So where you get means go to the Windows menu in Eclipse. Go to the Windows menu in Eclipse, show view. Yes, there is a package explorer option is there or not? Package explorer. Okay, fine.
Okay.
Show view, package explorer.
Okay.
It came right? Yes.
Okay.
So if anything, not only this option, any console window, any tab is not coming in Eclipse, then go to that Windows menu, show view, and you select option whatever you want. That option you select means it is visible in this Eclipse UI. Fine. Now, first we have done opening the Eclipse. We have done creating the project. Can you please expand the project? Can you please expand the project? Not, madam. What is your project? Go package explorer only. Close the, do one. You unnecessarily open the folder project explorer. Please close that. You'll get confused. Others also will get confused. Just close, select that. First you highlight project explorer first of all.
Okay.
First you highlight explorer. First you highlight project explorer.
Okay.
Then in that package explorer, please expand your project.
This is the way, right?
Yes, perfect. In your project, the first we create as a package. The first we create as a package. What is the package? I said package is a collection of classes and interfaces. Okay. So here to create a package, we have to follow some standards. Here we have to follow some thumb rules while creating the package. So every package name, the first thumb rule I'm talking about in creating the package. every package name usually starts with lowercase. Even in a documentation also, if you observe, every package name is in a lowercase. Can you please open the docs, madam? API docs, not this. In a browser, Java 8 API documentation we open, right? That one you open that. See the package. Every package name starting with a lowercase or not? Java, 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 Java. J is lowercase or not?
Yeah.
That is a thumb rule. Second thumb rule is every package name should maintain as a dotted structure. See, java.aWt.font, java.aWt.geom, java.aWt.im, like this. So first thumb rule is every package starts with a lowercase. Second thumb rule is every package should be a dotted structure. Okay. So while maintaining like that, we'll be creating the package. What if we create the package in a dotted structure means creating package in a dotted structure, it represents internally as a subfolder. Suppose take java.applet. Click on the java.applet package, madam. Yeah, Java is one folder, applet is one subfolder. Under the applet, we have this group of interface and classes as category based applet. Example, think in your system, you have C drive, D drive, E drivers are there. In C drive, all the installations of software will be keep in the C drive. In D drive, all the office related personal things will keep in the D drive. In E drive, you know, our favorite thing is the entertainment drive, where we keep music, games, movies, everything we keep there. We will not stop over there in the E drive. We'll be creating so many inherent folders. Will be creating like what we do in that movies. Oh, we are not stopping over there. Inside, we are going inside the movies folder and creating English movie, Hindi movie, Telugu movie, Tamil movie. We are not stopping over there. Going inside the English movie folder, creating there action movie, horror movie, comedy movie, romantic movie, fiction movie, like this. We are making subfolders. In that respect to subfolders, we are storing the movies. Why? Why like this? Why can't I maintain a single folder? Why am I maintaining subfolders? Tell me, friends. Why am I maintaining subfolders? Why can't I maintain a single folder? Come on. Why? Why should I maintain subfolders in storing that category movies? Why can't I maintain a single folder?
Easy
Any
to
reason?
retrieve information.
Easy to reach. Suppose I was coming from office, I was feeling some moodness, dullness. I want to make myself active, so I'll go watching the comedy movies of English. Go to the movies folder, go to the English movies folder, go to the comedy movies folder, then pick one of the English comedy movie. It's how simple it was. If everything is like as a khichdi in one folder, it's very quite difficult to get that my expected thing. So the same way, to organizing that structure in a proper way, we are maintaining the packages as a particular named package as a one group called that. Okay, java.applet means all the applet related things will be come under the java.applet package. See, Java is one folder, applet is one folder. Under the applet, these three interfaces and class will be presented. Okay, let's try to create a package in your Eclipse. Go to the Eclipse. Go to the Eclipse. In which project you want to create a package? Select that project name, right click on project, new package. New package. The first thumb rule creating package is what? Should not be upper lowercase. See, if you type any lowercase character, what happens? Any character you type in a lowercase. No, listen. I said one character. I said don't do anything. Listen what I'm saying first. Type only one character in a lowercase. If I give uppercase, what happens? Give uppercase. See, no error, but warning is coming. So usually package name starts with a lowercase. Okay. So discouraging package name by convention. Package name usually starts with a lowercase. That is the first thumb rule. Yeah, remove that T. And that is second thumb rule is we should maintain as a dotted structure. These are the two rules we have to follow that. Before these two rules, one more rule we have to apply in this. When defining the package name, first you define as a company domain name as a starting package name. Remove that everything. I will say, don't type anything until I say. Remove that. So if you want to define any package, first you make a habit in giving that your complete domain name. So every company having its own domain name, right? durgasoft.com, amazon.com, flipkart.com, icsa.com, cchaitanya.edu is all the complete domain names. Why I am saying the complete domain names as maintaining as a starting package name means itself company can be used their names, no other can use. But to make uniqueness to happen, I was telling you, yeah, sorry friends. So I must define that yes, I was working with so and so company to represent easily as giving complete domain name itself as a starting name of the package. Suppose you're working for HDFC Bank. What is the domain name for that? hdfc.com. Reverse that, com.hdfc. Just type there, com.hdfc. In this HDFC, we having so many main modules are there. One of the module is the loans. Do that. Loans. In that loans, we have so many subcategory loans are there. Car loans are there, home loans are there, personal loans are there, mortgage loans are there. Which loans you want? Give that specific category loans after the loan section. Give that any of the sub loan name. See how simple it was. While seeing that easily we can represent. Oh, you are working for HDFC. In that you are working with the loans. In that loans you are defining the functionalities for car loans. That's very simple to understand, right? Yes, all the car loans functionalities will be built under this car loans package. Now click on finish. See, package came. Can I create more than one packages in a single project? Friends, can I create more than one package in a single project? Can I? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes. In our API documentation, we have seen that in Java API docs, we can see in a Java project, number of packages are there. Yes, we can create more than one packages. Yes, if you want to create one more package, instead of right clicking on project, I will tell one shortcut. We can go again by right clicking on project only. Okay, for first time we have to go right click on project. Second time onwards, no need. You're just better right click on existing package. Right click on existing package, madam. Like that, I will tell you new package. See, that's the thing I said. Instead of defining complete thing, lastly car loans you remove and with the personal loans like this. That's a simplicity. I asked to right click on a existing package. Finish. So like this, I can create more than one package under the project. So internally, how it represents means as a subfolder. Com is a one subfolder, HDFC is one subfolder, loans is one subfolder, car loans is one subfolder. All the car loans related will be come under the car loans folder like this. If you want to show you, yeah, do one thing. Madam, can you please right click on your project? Right click on your project.
Okay.
Properties. Down last it was there. Yeah. There in the location, click on the arrow mark. Path, the location is there. Third row. Location in the right side, madam. Right side.
Yeah.
Click on arrow mark. It will goes to that project root directory. See, can you please short this window? Can you please make the short to this window? Just observe. Just click on project first test. Madam,
Okay.
click on first test project. In that SRC, see that com is one folder, came right? Go inside. Yeah. Inside HDFC, inside the loans, here in loans we can see car loans and personal loans. Right? If I create any class interfaces under the car loans package, comes under the car loan folder. If I create any performance related functionalities class interface, will come under the performance folder. See how simple it was. I was categorizing such a way smoothly I can handle that. Whenever I want to use, I can call easily, right? Reuse becomes more simplicity. Even the librarian also, the people used to organize their books in a alphabetical order. Why? What? Which purpose? For easy to track that. Getting? Friends, is everyone clear till here? Creating the project, creating the package. Today we have seen that how to install that Java, how to install the Eclipse, and we have seen that API documentation. Okay, and we have just created that project package with the standards. Friends, tomorrow we will be talking about what is a Java class, what is the interface. That is the agenda for the tomorrow session. Friends, any doubt till here? Any doubt?
No.
Yeah. That's it, friends. That's it for today. Tomorrow we'll be talking about classes and interface detailed explanation. I'll be discussing on that. Okay. Be regular to the classes. Don't miss out the classes, friends. So if we miss one class, everything is interlinked. Okay. Yeah. So okay, friends, done for today. We'll meet tomorrow same timing with that agenda class. And thank you. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
So is it possible to share this video at all?
Yes, madam. Yes. Once you done the payment, then I will get confirmation from management team. So then I can share that recordings, madam. Okay.
Yeah, I've made the payment and like I've asked the
Yes.
the
I
admin
will be.
people.
I will be contacting them. I'll be contacting them to share your who are done the payments.
Oh, okay.
So
All
you
right.
can share the recordings. Okay. Yeah. I'll today.
Okay,
I'll be talking.
thank you.
Even also you also just inform them. Just ask to
Okay.
share the recordings. So I'll share that. Okay.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you,
Thank you.
friends. Thank you very much. Have a nice
Thank
day.
you.
Friends, coming 10 days is the 1 hour session. And after 10 days, I will take 1.5 hour session. I will take that. Meanwhile, we'll take 10 minutes break also. Okay, na? Yeah. Come on. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah. Hi, friends. Welcome back. Very good morning. So yesterday we have seen that how to install that Java 8 version and how to download the Eclipse and how to create a project, how to create a package with the standards. That's what we have seen that. Let me show you in my system in creating the project and package with standards. Then we'll talk about how to create a class and how to create an interface with the standards following. We'll see that. Yeah. Let's try to create one new project for your batch. New. Friends, yesterday we have seen for the first time creating a project, we didn't see any Java project here. So first time you are opening Eclipse means we'll never see this Java project option here. Then we have to click on that project option. There in that project, we have to click on that Java project option. In my Eclipse, I already created some Java projects in my Eclipse. That's why in my system, it was showing you like a Java project directly. I can directly click on Java project. So let me take another Eclipse. It is showing very slow. Actually, my system is expecting to restart. That's the reason. Just a moment, friends. Just a moment. Yeah, friends, let's try to create new project, file menu, a new Java project. So let's give like this is a June 9:30, June 9:30 a.m. I was giving one name. And just for every project creation, on which Java version you supposed to be run your project classes. So you select the Java version. whatever version you want to run your Java programs, that version you have to select. By default, I'm having Java 8. That's what it was taken as, Java 8 itself. And just click on finish button. Down the project, we have to create a packages. You have to create the package. Down the project, you have to create a package. See, if you expand this, default folders comes, JRE, Java 8 libraries are coming, and default SRC folder is coming. Under this project, we must create a package. On which project you want to create a package, select that project, right click on that, new package. Now I said that we have to create a package. The starting package name usually starts with the lowercase and should be maintained as a dotted structure. And also I said giving the package name starting your project name, what you are doing, that every project having its own domain name. Use that as a company domain name, as starting package name, that which represents, yes, you are working with so and so client. That too, it is a unique one, because why no one can use itself company domain name. Any other cannot use, any other person cannot use that your company domain name, right? Yourself, you can use that name that is known to you. So better give that. I was working for ICICI. ICICI.com is a domain name. Reverse that, com.icici. Then you give in that we have main module as a loans. In that we have as car loans as one of the sub module. It can see represents like you are working for ICICI. In that main module is the loans and sub module is the car loans. Like this, I can create more than one packages in my Java project. If you want to create one more package, yes, select on existing package. As I said, while selecting, right clicking on existing project, new package. Here, if you click on that entire structure, we have to type here com.icc.loans.home loans like that. Instead of that, second time you're creating package, right click on existing package, rather right clicking on project. Right click on existing package, new package. At lastly, simple change, instead of car loans, you like a home loans. Just finish. Like this, I can have more than one packages can create under my project. So internally as a these are packages internally storing as a folder structure. I said subfolders. Let me show you. If you know the working directory, manually you can open your working directory and you can check that through. Otherwise, if you don't remember, just right click on your project, properties. Okay, click on resource. Here, this is the path. Just click on that. Yes, here, this is your project. If you go inside, there is a SRC folder. Yes, under SRC, com is one subfolder. Com is one subfolder. ICS is one subfolder. Loans is one subfolder. Yes, car loans, home loans is there. Like all car loans related functionalities, I'll keep under car loans folder. All home loans related will keep under the home loans folder like this. Okay, fine. Now next we are going to be create that. Okay, classes. Here Java 8 API I was opening because I have installed Java 8 version in my system. I was following Java 8 API specification document. Let's click on that. Yeah. All the Java 8 features libraries are defined under this API. So friends, here we can see 3 frames are available. First frame is that all our packages. Just now we have done. Package is collection of classes and interfaces. See, if I click on any of the package, java.io is one package. All the input output classes interface are presented under this interface, under this package, java.io. So in this java.io package, there are some set of interfaces and some set of classes are defined. Now, under my package, I will be creating the Java class firstly. So to create a Java class, the standards we need to follow, like every word in a starting character must be a uppercase. Here, the class name is a buffered input stream is there. How many words are there? 3 words are there. Buffered, input, and stream is there. Every word starting character must be the uppercase. Here, buffered B is a caps, input I is a caps, stream S is a caps. Like any number of words we can frame as a class name or interface, but every word starting character must be a uppercase. See, even for interface also, see data input is there, data D caps, input I caps. So friends, Once you're writing a code, we must follow the standards strictly. Okay. Yes. Let's try to creating a new class in following the standards. Yeah. In which we have two packages are there. In which package you want to create a class, right click on that particular package, right click on that, new class. See friends, if I give lowercase, what happens? No error. Simply it's throwing as warning. A type name is discouraged by convention. Java type name usually starts with the uppercase, not with the lowercase. Make sure that is a rule. So first I was giving one class thing called first class. How many words are there? Think 2 words are there. First and class. First F must be a caps. Class C must be a caps. Uppercase. Okay. Now, while creating a new class, down we can see here modifiers is there. Modifiers. What is the default modifier for this class you created? Public modifier. Friends, tell me, is this first class is a user-defined class or predefined class? Come on. Is this first class is a user-defined class or predefined class?
User-defined class.
Yes, user-defined means you are defining is called user-defined, and also Java libraries also have some predefined class on this here. Even for predefined class also, if I click on any predefined class, the access modifier for this class is what? Public or not? Click any other console class. See what is that default modifier for this console class? Public or not? The same way, your user-defined class when you're creating, the default modifier is being as public access modifier. We'll talk about like how many access modifiers are there, what are access. We'll see that coming sessions. Default is the public. And next is that coming to the superclass. So for every defined class, the defined class means either it is a user-defined class or it is a predefined class. Superclass is always be that object class. So here, this is user-defined class. What is super? Object. Even for predefined class also. See here, console class is there. Who is the super for this? Object or not? Click buffer input stream class. See who is the super for this above? Object or not? Got it? Yes. For any predefined or user-defined class, superclass is always be the object. If I go to the object class, see, can we see any super for this object? No. Object class is the boss, is a king for every defined derived classes or any child classes or any user-defined classes. Okay. Object is boss for every Java classes. So here we come to know like in any predefined or user-defined class, default modifier is being as public, and superclass is always be that object class. Okay. Now, for any programming language, if you could run that any program, there will be one main method like a Java programming language also. To execute your programs, there will be one main method, that's an engine. Like if you have a car without engine, can it be meaning? No. The same way, if you are creating a Java class, to run your Java class, there must be a main method that is nothing but public static void main string args. Just check this checkbox and just click on finish. That's it. Yes, one class is created. That's a first class. First class here. Just I was removing the comments. Fine, that's it. So the class name is first class. The category is a class category. The access modifier is public. So first class open and close bracket is there. In this class open close bracket, there is one main method public static void main string args open close brackets. Just we have checked that main method, right? That's why main method not generated. Friends, if I run this first class, will I expect any output? Can I expect any output? No. Friends, whenever we execute class, it checks for the main method. Main method is there? Yes. And next checks any statements are defined under the main method. No statements are there. If you run, nothing will happen. Here I'm running this while clicking on this play run. Anything happens? No. Again, I was clicking this run first class again. Is it taking? No, it is not taking. So friends here, so what to do? We have to print some statements in this main method. Friends, you know, in C language to print something we use printf. Even in C++ we use to print something, the statement is C out. In even Python, if you want to print something, we use a statement method called print. If you want to print something in Java, This is the statement system.out.println. Getting friends? System.out.println. So friends, no need to worry about in typing complete statements in Java. We must think about smartly. Don't work hard work. I'll be telling everything, every shortcuts, how to follow, when to follow. Okay, please do follow. So system.out.println. Don't need to type complete statement like that. In every word, 3 characters you type. That's it. In system, yes, y, yes. Out, O-U-T. Don't give any spaces between these words. In every word, 3 characters we give, and just give control space without any spaces. Control space. See, automatically came, right? System.out.println. One more time, I will show you, right? System, how many words? First 3 words, 3 characters, S, Y, S. In second word, out, how many characters? 3, O-U-T. Control space. That's it. Okay. Now, just string system.out.println takes string arguments and you double quotes and you like hi something, and then you save this program and just click on run first class. Now it is giving a message in a console window. Yeah, console window. So friends, can I create more than 1 classes in one package? Can I create more than 1 classes in a package? Come on.
Yes.
Yes. Document says in one package, Java package, see how many classes is created. Yes, we can also create our user different classes being in one package. Select on the same package car loans, right click on that, new, and create a class. Just give like a second class. Second is caps, class C caps. Default modifier be as a public, and super class always be that object class. Now friends, I was not checking the
1 second, sir.
sorry.
Can you please explain what is the difference between the object and classes? Actually, I'm quite confused here. Actually,
Sir, till now we didn't talk
Yeah.
about what is class, what is object. Just we are creating the class only till now. Okay.
okay. But you have tell me no, actually super class is the object actually here. So that's only. Why you using giving the super class for the object, and what is the object here? So that's only. Can you please
So these are
explain
the
it?
classes, sir. These are the predefined classes.
Okay, this is Java actually. Java
I
classes
think
actually.
you lately joined, huh? You joined lately?
Yeah, later. Yeah, later.
Yeah, you are late. We are done this all those things. See here. Object is super class for every
Okay.
class. See if I click any other buffer input stream, who's super class for this buffer input stream? Object class.
Java
Even if
object class.
class in this, see for the file class also, who is super class for this file class? Object class.
Object class. Okay.
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 In
Fine,
Java,
fine.
every class, any predefined class or user defined class, super class is always with that
Object. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, we didn't discuss about that classes. We are creating class only. Okay. Inheritance, nothing was happened. Today is the 3rd class. Okay, fine. And second class I have created. Default modifier is a public modifier, and the super class is big as object class. Yes. Now friends, now I was not selecting any main method without checking this main method. I'm trying to click on finish. Friends, so if I run this second class, what is the output you can? If I run this, what?
Nothing.
Nothing.
It will not run. Yeah.
It will not run. Okay. Yes, it is running. It is giving what? Previous class statements. Getting set. So which means here you can observe here, which means for every class, for every class we'll have a main method to execute, right or not? So have a main method in this second class as well. Friends, what is the syntax for main method? Public, static, void, in string args, open close curly brackets. Friends, do you need to type complete statements? No, don't do any hard work. Smart work. So what is the method name here? What is the method name here? What is the name here? Main.
Main method.
Main.
And is a method name. Just type the main and give control space. Just give control space and select this. 1 second, I will show you. Just type the method name as a main and just give control space. Don't give any spaces. Immediately give control space in your keyboard and select this main. See, automatically structure comes. Here you type the message sys out control space and you like hello. And save this program and just click on run it. So like this, we can have more than one classes under the package, and every class have a main method to execute. Friends, is everyone clear creating the class?
Yes.
Yes.
No. I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
How it is printing high? Like previously it is printing high. It is inheriting something from first class.
No, sir. See, as of now, here no inheritance is there, sir. No inheritance is
No,
there.
I'm not saying inheritance something, but I'm asking how it is printing high.
Sir, if it doesn't have any main method, it is printing previous class what you executed, that statement is printing.
Okay, if suppose I'll create 10 classes, I did not put main method, it will print the first class only out, like whatever the output
See,
that is in first class.
recently what you have executed, that class statements are printing. Getting? Recently
That's not.
that statements will be printing, sir. Getting?
Okay.
Sir,
Whatever the thing
if we create another class without main method, then will it print hi and hello both?
No. What I'm saying clearly, I'm saying with question answer. Which is recently you run, that will be statements will be printing and saying very clearly. Why you are asking again 10 Java class are coming, which is executing? Recently, which is ran, that statements are printing if that current class don't have any main method. Which means what I'm saying that without main method, there is no meaning. Getting? Every class must have a main method. Not having main method means what executes? It executes lastly what you ran that class statements will be printing. Execute.
Sir, can we inherit the first class into the second class?
Sir, forget about inheritance, sir. We're not talking about inheritance. We never talked about talking basics.
Okay,
Please
fine.
don't stick to the advanced concepts. Please try to understand.
Okay.
Mix up all those things. Inheritance is not yet started. Very basic level. Please try to understand. Okay. We'll cover everything. One fine day, the whole day we'll talk about inheritance. Okay. So everyone understood the class concept, right? How to create a class, all things.
Yes.
Yeah. Now let's talk about what is a class detailing. Okay. Yeah. Now let's try to create one new class, like a third class main method. So friends, okay, fine. What is a class? So before talking class, I would like to make you understand before knowing about a class. Suppose you want to construct one building, you must have a building plan. You must have a building plan. What that building plan contains? What that building plan describes?
Material. Raw material. Like that.
Describes materials. I don't
Raw
think
materials.
so. No. What building plan describes? Raw materials. Plan.
Maps. Oh.
Yes. Building plan contains various rooms, measurements, plan, right? Yes. Building plan is, if you want to construct building means plan is required. Plan is required. What plan describes means building plan describes various rooms, measurements. So client is coming, Ravi, I am having 200 square yards of land is there. I would like to construct double bedroom. So what architecture will do? He will take one piece of paper. According to his measurements, he will be designing double bedroom architecture, like master bedroom measurements, children bedroom measurements, living room measurements, walk area measurements. Like this, every area measurements he'll be planning in a piece of paper. So piece of paper, that's a virtual or reality? The plan is a virtual or reality?
Virtual.
Virtual. It doesn't make any sense. Plan doesn't make any sense. It doesn't have any state also, right? So if you want to execute that plan, how we can execute that plan?
With the main method.
Sorry?
With the main method.
Methods, sir. What methods? So
Main
in building in piece of paper, various rooms, measurements you have designed. That
Object,
building
I think, isn't
you want to execute in the real world. How can we execute that?
object, using object.
Yes,
We need
object
land.
means building blocks. Object in the sense building blocks, right? As per
Yes.
that plan, design the piece of paper. As per the plan, you are purchasing the materials like building blocks, like cement, this many tons of
Yeah,
cement,
that is wrong.
this many tons of sand, this many tons of stones, like this. You are according to the plan only. You are purchasing and you are executing that plan with these building blocks. Is it not? Then only building has some state. Then only you can feel it. You can go to the hall and you can watch the movie. You can go to the bedroom and you can sleep it, right? Yes. Until unless in the piece of paper doesn't have any state. So how can we execute that plan? While purchasing building blocks. With that building blocks, we are executing that plan in substituting in constructing in real world. Same way, resemble to the class itself. It's how we say building plan. So class also it's a plan or a template or a blueprint. Anything we can say plan. So class is a plan means we have to plan something inside the class or not? What friends? In
No.
building plan something the same way. Class is a plan means we have to plan something inside the class. Yes. What we have to plan inside the class? So before what we are planning, I would like to say something. Friends, if you want to develop any kind of application, two things are required. Okay. If you want to develop any application, two things are required. Okay. One is a data and second is a operation. One is data, second is operation. These two things are required. Suppose example, you having bank account from one of the reputed bank. You want to check your bank details. Tell me, once you go to the bank, what you ask the banker? Please give me my bank details. What banker is asking against you?
Bank account number.
Account number. Data. He's asking some input data. Without data, can he process your request? He cannot do any operation. Without providing any input data, no process will be processed. No operation will be processed, right? So without data, no operation will be held. So here, any kind of development, any application to develop, data and operations are mandate. Okay. The same in this class, we are planning something. What we are planning inside the class? Some data and operations. Data and operations. That terminology we call data as a properties. Operations will be defining under the methods. So totally we are planning inside the class some properties and some behaviors. Properties nothing but data. In behaviors we define the operations. So you may have a question. How many properties? How many behaviors? How do you know? How many properties? How many behaviors I need to plan inside the class? How do you know? Come on. How do you know?
Use the blueprints. Should we use the blueprint?
Based on requirements, right? Client is giving the see how the architecture planned that various rooms measurements according to that client given input, right? I'm having this many land, this much land. I want room to construct. The client has given input accordingly. Architecture has planned in a piece of paper. The same way, so client is giving requirement. Ravi, I want to do some calculations. Okay, sir, what type of calculations you want to do? Yes, I want to do the addition. I want to do the subtraction. How many operations here? How many? Two.
Yeah.
One is addition operation, second is subtraction. If we want to implement any operation for addition subtraction, we require some data or not? Properties. Required, right?
Yeah.
How many is required? Minimum 2 inputs and 1 output property. Total 3 properties and 2 behaviors subtraction. So 3 properties, 2 behaviors I must plan inside the class. Okay. So properties are integer type. Int a equal to some 10, b equals sum 20, and for to store that result as C I was giving. In Java, every statement ends with a semicolon, and these are called, so double slash represents in Java as a statement. Okay, fine. Properties. Three properties I plan, and two behaviors. One behavior is add, is nothing but method behavior. One more behavior is public void sub. So this is access modifier, this is a return type, this is a method name. So we'll talk about everything, what is access, all those things, non-access in coming sessions. So fine. So three properties and two behaviors we have planned. So in this behaviors we have to give some implementation for this addition implementation. In this behavior I must give that subtraction implementation. What I will do, a plus b I will be adding and storing a c variable. Let's do here, c equals a plus b, and I want to print that c result. Sys out, give that addition of a and b is concatenation c. You may have a doubt, Ravi, you're saying here this is a addition plus is addition. Now you're saying as a concatenation. Let me brief here. Friends, tell me what is the data type of this a variable?
Integer.
Integer.
What is the data type for this b variable? Integer.
Int.
Both are the number systems. A, B are the numeric data. So when plus operator is used between two same type of data, number system means it can be integer, float, anything. This comes under number system. Integer or floating, anything you are doing sub addition means comes as a number systems only. When two plus operator is used between two number systems, it does the addition. But where come here, plus operator is used between two different data types. This is a number system. C is an integer, right? Which is number. And anything is represented in double quotes is called as a string. This is a string type. This is a number type. Between two different data types, plus is there means it does the concatenation. Concatenation means combining, joining like this. Okay, got it?
Okay.
Now,
Yeah.
given implementation for addition here, and I will be giving subtraction implementation here. C equals a minus b, and I would like to print that c result. Sys out, giving like a subtraction of a and b. Concatenation c. Subtraction of a and b is some string. Concatenation with c variable. Friends, think example to that building plan. So as per client set the requirements, the architect has started designing in a piece of paper, master bedroom measurement, children bedroom measurement, kitchen measurement, like the same way. We also planned like that as like a building plan. Friends, how would you execute that building plan? How you have executed that building plan? After designing the plan in a piece of paper, is my construction is ready? All right. How we executed that building plan?
Through me.
Building blocks, right? While purchasing building blocks, with that building blocks, we are executing all that plan in a real world. Now, same way, just like how you design the architecture in a piece of paper, the same way you have planned something, some properties and behaviors inside this class. So I'm just running this. Nothing happens. This has main method, friend. This has main method. It don't execute any other classes. It has main method. So it nothing will execute because no students are printing this main method. So what I can do? I need to create a class object. With the help of the class object creation only, I can access whatever I have planned inside the class, like properties and features. With the class difference only, I can access. Where I will be creating this class object inside the main method, because main method is a starting execution point. Main method is a starting execution point. In this main method, you must create the class object. Let's try to create it. So friends, here third class is a class, right? Even to get the class name also, don't try to type completely. THICLA directly like this. Okay, just third class is 2 words are there. In every word 3 characters. THICLA, control space, third class. And use some reference variable, obj equals
Vijay.
third class. Oh. Any doubts? Fine. So here class name, obj is a class reference variable, equals new is a keyword, third class of is a constructor. Separately, if you want to talk, I'm talking like this. Third class is a class name, obj is a class reference variable. This reference is referring to this class, third class, and equals new is a keyword which allocates a memory for this obj reference variable. Okay, and third class of the constructor. Separately, if you talk like this is the what we talk. And individually to talk this. So left side, right side, if you talk like that, right side part, new third class of is called as an object. Getting friends? New third class of this together is called as an object. Where I'm storing this object into one reference variable obj of what type of third class type only. Just to understand here, friends, int I equals to some 100 I was giving. Tell me, friends, 100 is an object or not? 100 is one object where I'm storing into I, reference variable. That is a what type of integer, because this object is what type of integer type, storing of type integer. Same way, I'm getting object for this class means, so new third class of this needs to be stored into one reference variable. Give any name that should be of what type of same type of this third class. Understood, friends? Understood? Got it? Yes. Now I created class with this class reference variable. I can access whatever I plan inside my class properties and behaves. Everything I can get access with this obj reference variables. Here obj dot. Here a class a variable is coming from third class, b variable is coming from third class, c is coming from third class, and add method is from third class, and subtraction from third class. Yes, whatever you want, you call like this. Obj dot subtraction, all these things. Even properties also you can call. Okay, like this. Now see here. So without creating class object, there is no meaning. Nothing will be get executed. If you want execute, this means yes, through class object creation only, with that class reference variable only, we can access what are all defined under this class. We can get access with that respect to class reference variable dot will be calling like that. If I run this program, now we can see that addition of a and b is 30 is coming, subtraction of a and b is minus 2 is coming. Understood?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have question about in this. So if anybody asks what is a class, a Java class is a plan, template, or a blueprint, anything we can say. And what class plan describes or what class plan contains, if anybody asks, you could say class plan contains some set of properties and some set
And
of
behavior.
as per the requirements. Some set of properties behaviors as per requirements we are defining inside this class.
Sir, can you please one small dot is there, sir? Can you please explain
Yeah.
the what is the concatenation? Exactly.
Sorry?
Concatenation. Concatenation you are using now in the last plus C
Concatenation.
something.
Concatenation.
Yeah. What is,
Okay.
yeah.
So here here plus C is used here, here plus C is used here, right? In two the ways we use the operator. So see here, between this plus operator, we have a variable, b variable. What are these type of these variables? Integer or not?
Yeah.
So when two variables of the same type Number systems. When plus C is used between two number systems, A is a number system, B is a number system. What it does? It does the addition. What is that? Because A, B are what? These means numbers. Numbers, we definitely do the addition. That happens. Now here plus operator is there. Between we having C is a number and this is a string, right? These are two different data types. Or when two different data types using between plus operator means it does the concatenation.
Okay, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome, sir. See, it does concat. See, addition of A and B is it concatenate with C variable 30 or not? See here. Got it, sir? Got it? Addition of A and B concatenate with C. C is what? A plus B, C coming 30. That is concatenate with as a 30 like this. Got it? Now, let's go and continue with question now. So, okay, what class plan describes means class plan describes some set of properties and some set of behaviors we are planning inside the class. Next question. What kind of behavior? Okay, you are saying some set of properties and set of behaviors you plan inside the class. What type of behavior? You could say concrete behavior. Concrete behavior means the behavior which is having some body implementation. So here we are implementing something, right? Under this, between this open close curly brackets. If the methods having open close curly brackets, these kind of methods we call as a concrete methods, which we can use some implementation logic in these concrete methods. Where we'll be talking some abstract methods, it don't have any body also. Okay, body means you don't have any open close curly brackets. That case of methods we call as abstract methods. We'll be talking soon. So class describes properties and behaviors of what type behaviors? Concrete behaviors. The concrete behavior which is having some body implementation, which allows to implement some logic. That's kind of behavior for concrete behaviors. Next question. How can we access these properties and behaviors of the class? How can we access?
By the class object.
Yes, by the class object creations here. So create object for this class. New third class object store into one reference variable, any variable. It should be lowercase standards. And is what type of what object you are creating? The same type is a return type for that. That's it. Individually to talk, I am telling like this. Third class is the class. Obj is a reference variable. New is a keyword which allocates memory for this obj. Third class of is a constructor. Okay. And in perspective, this is the object we call. We are storing into one reference variable of type. What is the object? The same type is a return type of reference variable. Yes. With this class reference variable, I can access what are all there inside the class. Everything can be get accessed. Obj dot like this here. Obj dot like this. Next question. Can I create more than one class objects? Can I create more than one class objects? Example, friends. See, for we having some building plan is there. Okay, which building plan can I execute in constructing in many villas? Tell me, friends. One building plan I'm having. One building plan I can execute in constructing multiple villas. What, friends?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes. Take group villas are there. What they do? Every home will be a similar construction. What they do? Taking a single plan, the same plan they are constructing in a 65 row houses. They are constructing as a villas. Of course, for every house they are purchasing the building blocks or not. Building 1 building block, building 2 building block. They are purchasing 65 building blocks and they are executing that building. The same way, class is a plan means one single class plan can be executed while creating multiple class objects. Right? For one class, we can have multiple class objects. For class obj1 equals new class obj1 dot add obj1 dot sub. Right? So how one building plan can be get executed and constructing in multiple classes, a single class plan can have multiple object creation to access them. A single class plan, we can create multiple objects. Single plan, building plan, how we are constructing, while purchasing multiple building blocks, same way, for one class plan, we can have multiple class object creation and we can access that. Class is a collection of objects. Object one, object two, like this. See, multiple objects are getting, right? Class is a collection of objects. Okay, with this friends, I was asking what are all planned inside the class. I was accessing. See, if I run this code, yes, it is giving. This is obj. This is the values. This is the obj1. This is the values. Friends, understood?
Yes, sir.
Is it clear up to this point?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yes. Next, we'll be talking. So package is collection of classes and interface, right? And package have some interface and class are there. Just now we done with the classes. Now let's go with the interface. Now let's go with the interface. So friends, creating the interface, the standards we have to follow as like a class creation. So in a class, n number of words we have used to define as a class, buffered input stream. Every word starting character must be the uppercase. See, for creating interface also, yes, every word starting character must be the uppercase. Let's try to create interface. In which package you create an interface, select that package, right click on that, new interface. Yeah. Let's give any interface name, any name you give that. So like Reserve Bank of India, I'm giving like RBI something. Uppercase we have to give. Lowercase giving means warning is giving. Yes, must start with the uppercase RBI. So default modifier for this interface is the public. Okay. And there is no superclass for these interfaces. There is no superclass for this interface. And even there is no main method option also here. Observe here, when creating a class, we have a superclass as object and main method checkbox is there. These two options are not exist here. Only that default modifier public only goes there. Okay. Yeah. Click on finish. Yes. See, for class, there is a keyword called class is there. And for interface, there is a keyword called interface. One big question. Friends, if now you all are joined for online class, what is the interface you are using to interact my classes? What is the interface here?
Go to training.
That is service, sir. That is service. Go to training.
Durga soft.
Yeah.
No. That is also one service. Internet also is one service.
Computer. Durga soft.
No. Laptop, friends, laptop. How interacting?
Okay. Yeah.
Interface means what? With what you interact is called interface, right? System, desktop or laptop, right? You are interacting through laptop. Service called GoToMeeting. Okay, Durgasoft is one service and GoToMeeting is one service. What you are saying, like internet is one service. See, even we call internet service, we call service provider, we call, right? Service provider. Then services, they're not interface. So one more example to understand. Suppose you want to draw the money. Where you go? ATM machine. Where ATM machine is interface or not? Where user interacts to the ATM machine in utilizing services, clicking withdrawal, deposit, mini statement. Agree or not? Right, sir? Yes. So like this. So interface means where user interface. Suppose take example ATM machines. You want to draw some money. You are going in front of ATM machine. It's called as an interface where user interacts with that. For what purpose? To draw the money. So in that interface, what it provides services? It provides the services like withdrawal, deposit, mini statement, etc., etc. So many services. providing. Is being in front of interface, I was clicking on one of the service withdrawal. What I am expecting? Am I expecting money or behind the logic of withdrawal? What I am expecting there? Money. Not the behind the logic of that service, right? If I thinking about that means the cop will be asking, sir, will you please wait for 5 minutes? He'll come with the cops group, right? So we are expecting only for to get the money while clicking on that service, not the behind the logic of that service, right? So once the service being in front of interface, so what happening? The implementation for withdrawal is implemented in somewhere else. It is not here, right? It is implemented in somewhere else. Services only we can see withdrawal and deposit. That only we can see that. Implementation is hidden. So when we click on service, it calls that implemented functionality of the withdrawal and execute that statements over there in the server and gives cash to you. I don't know. Yes, in short, you can say what is interface means. Hiding the implementation details while exposing service names is called as a interface. ADM is the best option. So here, that is the service only it is providing that. Implementation is defined somewhere else. Hiding or not? Yes. The same way, that's a classic definition. Now, let's come to the interface. What interface describes? The question is, okay, in class, what describes means properties and behaviors. What kind of behaviors? Behaviors. That was done. Now we are coming into the interface section. What interface describes means I could say interface describes the behaviors only. Okay, interface describes behaviors. Let me describe one behavior. I'm giving one of the service withdraw. Is it taking these concrete methods? No. Just mouse over. Friends, if any error comes, make it habit to mouse over on that error message. See that what is saying that. And down they can see that 3 quick fixes are available. Notice? Tell me while seeing that, tell me the answer. Abstract method do not specify a body. So friends, interface describes 100% abstract method. Methods only, but abstract methods. Abstract methods don't contain any body. So that is saying abstract method do not specify a body. See downwards, there are 3 quick fixes are available. Which option can I take to resolve it? Tell me. Come on, friends.
Remove method.
Remove method.
Remove method body.
Exactly. This is called abstract method. Abstract method don't have any body implementation, just only that method prototype, only method with ending with semicolon. This is called service, right? There is no implementation. What I said, the example for ADM, withdrawal service is available in interface, but implementation was there somewhere else. The same way, this also does the same thing. So only that abstract methods, 100% abstract methods exist in the interface. Is I can create deposit as one more abstract method. So there is no concept of concrete method inside the interface. All behaviors of type abstract behaviors. Now, friends, now tell me, how can I access these behaviors? Inside the class, some proper behaviors we have defined. How you have accessed while creating class object creation. Now tell me, in interface, only the behaviors of type abstract behaviors, how can I access them as per your knowledge? Come on. How can I access them? Come on. See friends, in class, properties, behaviors, how you accessed through class
Object create.
Now in interface, methods, abstract methods, how can we access?
Object, need to create the object.
Object creation. Okay. Friends, if you notice, when you're creating the interface, have you seen any main method option there?
No.
Here, new interface. Have you seen any main method to check here? No.
No.
And okay, I will do one thing. Forcibly, I will be defining the main method. Okay. main main control space. Main method came. Let's try to create an object for the interface. What's the interface name? RBI.
RBI.
Give some reference variable equals new RBI. Oh. See friends, is it allowing to create an object?
No.
No.
Cannot instantiate the type RBI. The meaning is, see friends, does any of this method have any implementation here? Does any of the method has any implementation? No, right?
No.
Without having any implementation, what is the meaning of creating an object? What is the meaning of calling these methods? Is meaningless, right? That's why syntactically interfaces directly we cannot create an object. For interfaces, we cannot create objects here. Cannot instantiate type RBI, which means we cannot. That's why main method option is not available when creating interface. Okay, yeah. So then how? Then resemble that ATM example. In ATM is an interface. ATM is interface. In there we having some services called withdrawal and deposit. Only services are available. How the RBI interface is providing the abstract methods, like their ATM is providing services. The services implementation, where it happened? Come on, where it happened? Somewhere else in the servers, right? Somewhere else, some location, somewhere classes, it got implemented logic for the services. Same way. So this abstract methods implementation must be given in some other child classes. With the child class reference only we can access. Getting? Yeah, see here. Best example to understand. Suppose think father is having two empty lands, which is nothing but like two abstract methods how we are talking. Father is having two empty lands. Okay, a doctor says father is no more after 6 months, but father is having one small child is there. He wants to give his empty lands to his son because he wants to see his son's development until his last bit. To his last bit, he wants to see his son's improvement. That's why he has planned to give his two empty lands to the child. Then what does child will start? Friends, we're getting some noise, friends. Please be a minute. So that properties were being given to the child. Child will start constructing on what parent has given the lands. Then that property belongs to whom now? Parent or child?
Child.
Child. Who can access that property from one words? Child, right? Yes.
Yeah.
Thing happens here. So RBI is a parent which having some abstract methods. These methods must be get implemented in some child classes. Okay, through the child class reference only we can access. Okay, you know, like RBI is a parent bank for every banks. From there are so many child banks are there. Right or wrong? Suppose ICICI starting their services. They have to follow the guidelines of RBI or not. Friends, here ICICI, Kotak Mahindra, HDFC, Axis Bank, every bank. If you want to draw the money, what is the service name you are using, friends? Withdrawal only or any other service you are seeing for drawing the money? Huh? What service?
Withdrawal only.
Withdrawal. Because everyone has to be follow that rules of that RBI, the services of RBI. So every HDFC, ICICI will use the services of RBI and they are giving their own implementation. Agree or not? ICICI having their own implementation for withdrawal. HDFC having their own implementation for withdrawal. But end of the day, they're giving money only, right? End of the day, they are giving money only. But implementation logic will be varying bank to bank. Okay. Now, one child class I was creating, like ICICI. In this ICICI, I will be implementing the RBI interface in its ICICI. If you want to implement RBI abstract methods in ICICI, here you must use the keyword called implements. Don't type completely, just type IMP. That's it. Everything you type manage like this, type 3 characters and give control space. What to implement the RBI? Now, child class ICICI caught error. See the message, tell me the quick fix. Come on, friends. see the error and tell me the quick fix.
Add an implemented
We need,
method.
we need to write
Exactly.
RBI method.
Exactly. See here, the type ICICI must implement the inherited abstract methods from RBI. RBI be having some abstract asking, you must implement in ICICI. Do you want to implement? Yes. Add unimplemented methods of RBI and ICICI. Just click on that. See here, those are being override. See, even child also overriding what parent is giving empty lands. On that empty land only, the child is overriding to construct a building, right? The same way happens here, right? See here. See out. Overridden withdrawal from ICICI. So the same thing I was giving here for deposit. I am overridden deposit from ICICI. So tell me, friends, who can access these methods now? Who can access ICICI class reference, right? Because this implementation was being given through ICICI. So with this ICICI class object creation, I dot deposits coming from where? ICICI. I dot withdrawal is coming from where? ICICI. If I run this program, yes, I am forwarded deposit withdrawal from ICICI is coming. Suppose tomorrow HDFC Bank has started their services. They must also follow the rules of RBI. They must also access that services and they'll be implementing their own logics. Okay, let me create one more child class like HDFC. New class, let's do like a HDFC. So friends, in its HDFC, I want to implement the RBI abstract methods. How I implement here? Come on. Same process, come on. For ICICI, how we did?
Implement
RBI.
Implements RBI.
RBI.
Now, child class is getting the error asking for, do you want to implement the unimplemented methods of RBI in HDFC? Yes, I want to add it. Add unimplemented methods. Yes. Given implementation. Who will access these methods? Come on.
HDFC.
HDFC, right? Yes, HDFC. So you must create a deposit H dot friends, deposit from HDFC, withdrawal from. Got it, friends? So like this, yeah, one interface abstract methods will be get implemented in respective classes with that child class differences. We are accessing that implemented methods. So when we go with interface means when the requirements are not static, the requirements are dynamic vendor to vendor. Just you define as one interface with a particular name and define some services methods as abstract methods. That abstract methods can be called to any of that classes to implement while using their services with their own implementations. Got it? The requirements are not freezed, it's a dynamic vendor to vendor. Then define as an and define as a declared as a abstract methods. That abstract methods will be get implemented in calling to any of the chain class and giving their own implementation. In which class we have implemented with that class reference only galaxy overridden methods. Even here also, right? Same thing. Friends, understood? Let's have a question on an interface. If anybody asks what is interface, hiding the implementation details while exposing service things is called as an interface. What interface describes or what interface contains means interface describes behaviors. What type of behaviors? Abstract behaviors. 100% it's abstract
Voice is very clear.
behaviors. Abstract behavior is what? The behavior which ends with semicolon. This type of methods we call as an abstract behaviors. Can we create object for interface? No, we cannot. So how can we? Means through some child class. Implement in child class. Access through the child class reference. That's the way we can do that. And also we can also access that methods through interface also. I said directly I cannot create object of interface, we cannot access it, but indirectly we can do that using the polymorphism concept. Okay friends, so what is that answer? See friends, so here what I will do, RBI abstracts are being implemented how many classes? Tell me friends. In how many classes?
Two classes.
Is ICAC and HDFC. What I will do, I will be creating ICAC object and HDFC object in RBI. See how? New ICICA. New. See, I was creating object of ICAC HDFC where in RBI. Where am I putting this ICAC? In RBI. Okay. What I will do, RBI reference I was. So I am storing into I. Same I was storing into I. Getting like this is called polymorphism. One interface reference can be referred to multiple implemented classes. Here, RBI abstract methods I was being implemented in this class, Getting or not? So if you try to access I dot withdraw, yes, even for here also, I dot deposit, I dot withdraw. See, this is called polymorphism concept. So one RBI is an interface. This reference variable I, this reference is referring to ICAC. Same RBI reference is referring to HDFC also. One to many. One reference is referring to many implemented classes. This is called polymorphism. If I was executing, see, first is giving like this ICAC withdraw deposit is executing, and next HDFC withdraw deposit are executing. See, like this we can do. So ICAC HDFC objects we create that store into the RBI reference. I like this. Okay, like this way we can. But anyhow, this RBI method has to be implemented in some classes. Once you implement, then only we can create an object here, right? Otherwise we can't. Okay, friends, understood? We'll talk about polymorphism coming days. Okay, just a concept came to make you understand. I was telling you this. Okay.
Yeah,
Friends, understood everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You have analysis like this. See, this I is what type of RBI type. What RBI contains a withdrawal and deposit. See, when I was calling I is coming from where? RBI. See, coming with RBI dot deposit. And withdrawal is coming from RBI. Because why? I is of what type of RBI type. Compilation time, deposit, withdrawal takes of RBI type. Runtime it refers to that each class work methods will be executing. Even here also. I is of what type of RBI type. So I dot deposit withdrawal means what it comes. RBI withdrawal deposit are coming in compilation times. Deposit is coming from RBI. So withdrawal is coming from RBI. Okay, and runtime it refers to that this child class implemented methods. So only one reference we are getting, only one reference. While using polymorphism, with parent reference, we are calling multiple implemented classes. In polymorphism concept, which means one parent reference is referring to multiple classes. This is one more class, this is one more class, where we have implemented this RBA methods. Got it?
So why we use interface?
I said right, when the requirements are not static, when the requirements are dynamic. See here, RBI is a Reserve Bank of India. They're having some services like this. Is the requirements for every bank? No, right? Every child bank having their own implementation for deposit. Is it or not?
Yeah.
See, the implementation of a withdrawal is bank to bank is varying or not? End of the day, giving money only in withdrawal service, but implementation of HDFC is different. Implementation of ICICI is a different. Implementation of Axis is different. Implementation of Kotak is different. Requirements are changing client to client. Then the requirements are not freeze, those are dynamic. Then you define as the abstract methods under the interface. These will be getting implemented wherever class you are implementing according to your requirement on that service. You implement your logics. That's it.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. Friends, anything else?
Yeah, sir. I have a question. In third class, like you have created third class. In that, we have two methods, add and subtract, right?
Yes.
So same thing we have done like deposit and withdrawal. Here there is a no something dynamic. It can be dynamic, right? We can have a different number as well. See,
Sorry, your
suppose
voice is
E, F, and GH. So it can also be dynamic, right?
Sir, can you please
So
come
why
again?
we have no? I'm saying in this class, like we have two numbers, right? And we are doing addition and subtraction there, right?
Two methods, yes.
Yeah, so we can also have different number, like we can also take different numbers. Suppose F and G variable we have like taken. Okay, so same interface can we apply here as well?
Yes, here. See here. We didn't talk about inheritance, but you asked the question, I'm telling you. So here interface, the methods are being override. Can't this class methods can be override or not? That's the question you're asking, right?
Yeah, because you have created interface there, and here there is a no interface something. So that's what is the difference here, and what is the difference in RBI example?
See, RBSC, here only we are only abstract methods we are creating that. Suppose third class has defined some logic with add and subtraction. Some other people also wants the service, but they don't want to use the service. They are providing that service, they can implement, they can override their features. This also can be override. This also can be override. This also can be override in some other child classes. This also can be override.
So that means we can create interface
yes,
something.
These concrete methods also can be get override into any of the child classes. See, we will talk about that all these overridings. When we talk about method overriding, we'll cover all this. Okay, sir?
Yeah, that is little bit confusing actually.
Yeah, no. See, just only one thing. When the requirements are freezed, you know all the requirements, then go with the class. When the requirements are static, then go with the class. When the requirements are dynamism, then go with the interface. That's the only basic rule.
So mostly all the requirement are dynamic, I guess. So
see, dynamic means what is here? This requirement will be used by different people, sir. Requirements are not static to one person. It is defining for different persons. So which is not static, which is dynamic. That kind of functionalities, you give it as an interface abstract methods. That whoever wants, they'll be calling that and they'll be implementing their own implementations. Getting sir?
Yeah, got it.
Here class means what? You are giving some implementation. When people are overriding as it is methods, they are overriding and they are changing the functionality. This
Yeah,
also
in
can
class we are implementing. In class we are
implement.
implementing the
Yes.
things inside the method. However, in
Ah.
interfaces we are not implementing inside the method, and we are overriding
Yes.
something.
Yes, exactly. They're only providing services. The services are being overridden to some child classes. Even class also has some concrete methods. This also can be overridden to child class with their own functionality. Okay, like this. So blindly go like that. Whenever requirements are freezed again, then go with the class. When the requirements are dynamic to multi-users, then like you go with like defining that interface. That can be anyone can call. You can call. I can call. I can use the service. I can have my own implementation. Getting? Just I'm using services.
Other thing is that overridden is coming automatically. How like you have just typed something and it overriding is
Syntax.
coming
This is
automatically.
syntax. This is syntax. It will come automatically. Overrides.
Oh.
It comes automatically.
Okay. Okay.
Okay,
Thank
sir?
you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Any more doubts, friends? Okay. Okay, friends. Done for today. We'll meet on Monday. Next class is on Monday. Same timing, 9:30. Okay. The link will be getting changed, friends. You'll be getting that new link. Please check and join that new link. Okay, friends.
Okay.
So, okay, friends. Thank you very much. Done for today. Have a nice day. Bye.
Sir, can you please share
you.
this video to us?
Yes, yesterday I forgot to ask that mail IDs. The people who has done their payments, please do it by tomorrow itself, so everyone will get the recordings. Till now, who have done the payments, I will take the mail IDs from the management. I'll be sending you all. Okay. Don't worry.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay,
Another
thank you.
question,
Yeah,
sir.
go ahead, sir. Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead,
Sir,
sir.
like you will provide only video and any other thing like any text file something to understand the concept, like what is that
Yes,
public is
I will be
what
sending you that. I'll be sending you that text document for your reference, Java and Selenium. I'm telling
because I
that.
am new to Java. I'm totally new to Java. I'm a DB developer. Okay,
Oh,
so I
okay.
want to learn Java. So that's what I'm saying, because I don't know what is that void, what is that. Like I know, but like if
I will tell,
anybody
sir.
will ask in the interview.
Yes, yes.
Sir,
Just we
will you
have
please
basic
upload this
understanding.
code on
We
GitHub
have
or any
classification.
platform?
Sorry.
Will you please upload this code on GitHub or any other platform?
Yes, yes. I will do that, madam. I will do that. I will do that.
Okay, okay, thank you.
I will do that. Definitely, I'll do that. Okay. I'll share that link for
Yeah,
you
it's
also. Okay.
something cool file something.
Yes, yes, yes. I'll share that files. I'll share that code. Whatever dialing we are doing that. Every code I'll be sending you from GitHub only. Java, Selenium, and project, whatever source code, everything I do in front of you. Everything I'll be committing in the GitHub server. And database you'll get the recordings, and also you'll get that documents also to GitHub, Java, and Selenium, all those things. Okay, friends. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Friends, done for today. Don't have any queries. We are good for today. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Have a nice
Thank you.
day. Bye.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Hi friends, welcome back. Very good morning. Last class we have done with project creation, package creation, class creation, pack interface creation with the standards, and we have discussed about what is a class and what is a interface. That we have seen that. Let's recap that class, interface, and let's have a abstract class definition. So friends, what is a class means? A class is a plate or a plan or a blueprint, anything we can say. What class plan describes means we can say class plan describes some set of properties and some set of behaviors. Properties means data, behaviors are nothing but methods. What kind of behaviors those means? Behaviors. Concrete behavior means what? The behavior which is having some body. Okay, the behavior which is having some body is called concrete behavior. Friends, we are getting some backend noise. Can you please be in mute? Don't mind.
Yes, sir, I couldn't hear you. I don't know whether it.
Oh, sorry. Can you?
Yeah, now I'm hearing you.
Suddenly it went to mute. My mouse went there and clicked on mute. Sorry for that. So any class defined properties behaviors, if you want to access means through class object creation only it is possible. Create how many you want, you many create and you can access them. That's what is the class. Now it's done. Now next we have talked about interface also. So interface means what? Okay, hiding the implementation details while exposing service names is called as a interface. Okay, now what interface describes? Yes, it describes or defines or it contains methods only. What type of methods? Abstract methods. Inside the class, properties and concrete behaviors. Inside the interface, it contains methods of type abstract methods or abstract behaviors. Abstract behaviors means it don't have any body, open close curly brackets, just method ends with semicolon, just method prototype. That's it. This kind of methods we call as an abstract methods. This kind of methods we call as an concrete methods. Do remember? Okay, na? Yes, this type of called concrete methods, and this type we call abstract methods or abstract methods. So interface having 100% abstract methods. How can we access? Can we create object for interface? No, we cannot. Here it is not allowing to create object. So you suppose RBI I1 equals to new RBI. Is it allowing to create object for RBI interface? No, see what is saying that. Cannot instantiate the type RBI. No, it cannot instantiate. So how can we access the means? We cannot access directly. Indirectly we can access after implementing this interface abstract methods in some child classes. With that child class reference we can access, or indirectly with the polymorphism implementation we can access. That's what we are seeing that. So where we have implemented this RBA abstract methods in some child classes like HDFC class, ICC class, Kotak class, Axis class, like in all the classes wherever you want to implement. So in that respective classes, here just we have used the implements keyword and give the interface name, asking for the child error like you want to implement the unimplemented methods of RBI? Yes, you click on that. Then what are all the unimplemented methods from RBI will be get override in the HDFC class like this. So who can access these overdone methods? In which class you overdone? HDFC. Through HDFC class reference only we can access deposit and withdraw. Same ICSA starting their services. They have to follow the rules of the RBI. So they are implementing the RBI into ICSA and implementing all their implementations. And these are getting accessed with this class reference variable. ICSA reference only I can access this. Like this we can, or after implementing we can access like this way also. Interface RBI reference variable. I'm creating like this. This reference referring to the ICSA HDFC, like nothing but ICSA object I was storing into the RBI reference. HDFC object I was storing into the RBI reference. So with this I can access deposit withdrawal. Compilation time deposit withdrawal are coming from RBI. Runtime these methods are being executed of these object implemented methods. So even here deposit withdrawal are coming from RBI. See RBI. Even this also coming from RBI. Compilation time showing these two methods are of I-type RBI interface methods, but runtime these are getting executed of this object implemented methods of deposit withdrawal are going to be executed. That's what we have seen the last session, right? So one thing is in which class you implemented through the class we can access, or through interface using polymorphism concept. Yes, we can access here with this reference is coming, right? With this reference is calling, right? Got it, friends? Understood, friends? This is what we have done in the last session. Now today we'll be talking about abstract class. As some people for refreshing I explained same thing again, and some more new journeys came. That's why I was recap all those things. Now we are going to be talking about abstract class. Okay. How we create a class? Similar way, just create a class. There you check the checkbox as an abstract checkbox. Then the class becomes as an abstract class. Let's come on. Let's do that. Any package, you right click on that. Any package, right click on that. New class. Now we are getting abstract class. Okay. First, abstract some class name I was giving. Yes, class having default modifier is public. And superclass always be the object, no issues for that. Now this class I want to make it as an abstract class, means simple you check this checkbox. You check this checkbox abstract. Then this class represents as an abstract class. Yeah, click on finish. Now see friends, normal class will have that access modifier, class, keyword and class name. So abstract class contains abstract when keyword comes. Okay, fine. So friends, now what abstract class describes, what abstract class contains. Now before that we have to talk what class contains, means it contains properties and behaviors of type concrete behaviors. Come to the interface. Inside the interface what it describes means it describes the behaviors of type abstract behaviors. Now talking about that abstract class. In this abstract class what it describes means it describes properties and behaviors. What type of behaviors? Yes, both concrete and abstract behaviors. Both are encouraged in this abstract class. Properties and behaviors of type concrete and abstract. See here, int x equal to some 100 I was given. And behaviors, so what behaviors we can encourage here means concrete and abstract. See here, public void some m1 I was giving. These are concrete method. M1 concrete from M1 concrete from first abstract, and also it describes the abstract behaviors also. So how we give abstract behavior, friends? Is this syntax or not for defining abstract method? Come on, friends.
Yeah, without body, yes.
But it is getting the error. See friends, in RBI interface, we have declared two methods of abstract. Here we are given, okay. Here it is not allowing the same process. Why? which means, see my friends, if any error you noticed, just make best practice in mouse hovering and see that error message. Down some quick fixes are available. Read that error message and tell me the quick fix. Come on. What is the error message says? What quick fix can we use? Come on.
Change first abstract to do extract.
Exactly. See friends, see the error message. This method required a body instead of semicolon. Error itself is misguiding us, asking to instead of semicolon, use the body saying that. No. Let's see quick fix what is available. Add body. No, I don't want to add the body. Then what chance we can take? Change first abstract empty to the abstract. Yes. Friends, you may have it out, Ravi. In interface also, you define same like, but there we didn't give any abstract keyword, but in this abstract methods, you are giving abstract keyword. Why means? So friends, inside the abstract class abstract methods, we must explicitly give the abstract keyword. Where in the case of interface abstract methods, implicitly it contains abstract keyword. No need to give. See, even if explicitly give also not issue. Getting friends? What I'm saying that explicitly no need to give for interface abstract methods. Implicitly it contains abstract keyword. But in case of abstract class abstract methods, explicitly you must use this abstract keyword. If you're not giving means, use the error. Got it, friends? Understood? Yes. So abstract class describes properties and behaviors. What kind of behaviors means? Concrete behaviors and abstract behaviors. Now tell me, friends, how can I access this abstract class properties and behaviors? How can I? Come on. Can anyone guess? How can I access this? How can I access this? Come on.
Through object.
Through object. Okay. It should be created in a main method, right? Yes.
Yes.
Just main control space enter. Now let's try to create object for this first abstract class. Okay. So let's try to create it. Okay. First abstract obj equals new first abstract. Is it allowing? Is it allowing? No. How interface is not allowing to create object directly, even for abstract class also, it never encourages to create an object for the for this abstract class. Here, what is saying that cannot instantiate the type first abstract. How the same error came for interface while creating object, the same error we have noticed here while creating object for the abstract class. Why means? See friends, in interface 100% abstract methods. Abstract methods don't have any body. There is no meaning of creating object and accessing this abstract methods. Even in the abstract class also, we having one concrete and one abstract behavior is there. We don't have any body implementation. What is the meaning of creating object? What is the meaning of accessing that? That's why even for abstract class also, it will never encourage to create an object. So what we can do, same process. How we have implemented that interface abstract methods in some child classes. Abstract class methods also must be get implemented in the child class. But the difference is there here is here RB is 100% abstract methods. Everything needs to get override in the child class. But in the abstract class, which are unimplemented, those only must be get implemented in the child class. Just example, I'm correlating these two examples. For example, long back I said you. So friends, father is having two empty lands, which is nothing but interface. He wants to give his two property lands to a child. He wants to start development. Son has started developing on what father has given the property and got access with the which class you have implemented with the class reference only we access. Now coming to that, friends, we're getting some cup noise. Can you please be in a mute? Please. Cup noise is coming, please. Okay. You enjoy your breakfast and tea, no issues, but class is getting disturbed, right? That's what. Please try to understand. Okay, fine. So fine. So like here coming to the abstract class here, some concrete methods and some abstract methods are there. To correlate that live example, father is having two properties. One is already constructed building called M1 and which is empty land like M2, like these two properties are there. Okay, these two properties are which has to be implemented, M2 only needs to be implemented. So father wants to see son's implement, and what father is doing, he is giving whatever is empty land he's having like unimplemented behavior, he'll be giving to the child. Child will start developing on that what is father given like that. Same way, the first abstract class having the abstract method should be get implemented in some child classes. Okay, so let me create one child class. Something. Okay, in this class I want to implement that first abstract class abstract groups. Friends, implementing the abstract class behaviors into child class, we use the keyword called extends, not implements. For interface abstract methods to implement, we use the implements keyword. Okay, but abstract class abstract methods will be get implemented into the child class while using the extends keyword. Okay, so here extends represents as an inheritance. Okay, yes, what to extend here? First abstract. Okay, first abstract. So what I will do here, same error is cutting here, same error is cutting here, like how that interface is being implemented in child classes in HDFC and ICSA. Once we are implementing the interface RBA, how we get the error on HDFC and ICSA? Same way, when I was extending that first abstract class into the child class, same error will be getting caught. See at mouse over and see that error message. What is saying that? That type child must implement the inherited abstract methods of first abstract. So what are all the unimplemented methods are there in the first abstract class? Must implement in child class. Do you want to implement in this child? Yes, I want to implement. Just click on add unimplemented methods. See, only unimplemented methods are coming here. What is unimplemented in the first abstract? M2, right? That we are giving here. So I'm giving this out. M2 overridden from so who will access this M2 method, friends? Who will access this M2 method? Who can access this method? Child, because we have given implementation in child class. With the child class reference only, we can access. Friends, okay, M2 has implemented in this child class, but M1 is where? In first abstract. Yes, extends is that terminology inheritance. So inheritance meaning what? Acquiring one class properties behaviors into another class is called inheritance. See in the live class, in the live session also, the live example also, parental buildings and empty land generally will be given to whom? Children or not? Same way here. So here child class object I was creating means with the child class reference I can access child class methods and extended parent class methods will be get access. Now with this child reference I can access M1 from first abstract and M2 from child class. Both will be get access. See here? Yes, I am M1 concrete from first abstract. I am M2 overridden from child class. Friends, think practically. Friends, here father is having 100 years old building which is nothing but M1. Father is having one more property empty land called M2. End of the day, these two properties will be given to the child only. You know that inherently the parentals will be given to empty lands or buildings will be given to the child only. But father is 70 years old. He having small desire because he's not feeling healthy. Doctor says he will be no more after 6 months. Okay, and father wants to see his son's development. So what he is doing? M1 is already developed. Building is constructed. No worries for that. But M2, which is yet to develop. So father wants to see his son's development until his last breath. What father is doing is giving his empty land to the child. Yes, child started developing on that. Okay, this property belongs to child only. Anyhow, this parent first abstract property also belongs to child only. That's why both can exist. Friends, at any cost, lastly, this M1 also will be given to the parent, child only. Okay, given. Child can use that M1 like this, or he can redefine. Agree or not? Even father is giving 100 years old building to the child means child can use that 100 years old building as it is, or if he is not liking, he can demolish and he can redefine that building or not. He can override that building or not, as he like. Friends, agree or not? What friends?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes.
M1 I'm using where what parent has defined. M1 is defined by whom? First abstract. This I am accessing here. As it is, I am accessing M1 from which what parent has defined, come from concrete first abstract. As it is, I was using. If child is not liking M1, which is defined by the first abstract, child can remodify it. Yes, child can remodify it. Yes, what parent have that first M1? Okay, that M1 can be redefined in this child class also. M1 overridden from. See friends, now if I run this, see here getting override symbol, getting now it will use that child class redefined M1. I am M1 overridden from child class. It is not giving first abstract M1 because it was being override and reference is what type? Child type. Yes, child will first check parent in parent class it contains M1 is yes if there, even though child also having M1 reference is what type? Child type. So that's why child M1 method is going to be executed. Friends, I hope everyone is clear, right? Okay. If parent class methods, if you're not liking, you can override that override methods, we can get access. Understood, friends, the concept of class, interface, and abstract class. Is everyone clear? Friends,
Yes.
can you please tell me?
Yes.
Yeah. Now
Hello?
I think everyone is clear about the class, interface, and abstract class. If any is a newly joined today, don't worry. On Friday, we have done with the project creation and class creation interface we discussed. Okay, I'll be sharing you the recordings from tomorrow onwards. You can go through that and you can practice that. Okay, don't worry for that. Don't worry. I'll be
In
helping you.
abstract classes, hello sir.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
In abstract classes, do we require to create child concrete method?
Yeah. Yes. See, abstract class contains concrete methods and abstract methods.
So for abstract method, we have given explicitly abstract keyword. Okay.
Yes, we must
So
do that.
okay. So why it can be for concrete method as well?
Concrete method?
Abstract keyword.
No. Should not do. See, we should not do. For abstract methods, what is an abstract method? Without body is called abstract method. So we have to give the explicitly abstract keyword to represent as the abstract method.
So what is the difference between interfaces and this abstract classes?
See,
and where we will use it?
See, that's what. See, some requirements. Sorry for disturb something. 1 second. Someone is asking question. 1 second. Sorry to disturb you, sir. How much session I had missed? 10 minutes. Okay. So, Hemant, this is the first class you joined, sir? Is the first class after the demo? Yes. Okay. After the demo, this is the first class. Yeah. One more class is missed, sir. One more class is missed. That's a project creation, class creation, and interface. These are things you missed. Only one class you missed out. Don't worry. I'll be sending you that recordings for that. Okay. Just follow that. Okay, sir. Yeah. And Aman, I think I'm coming to your point. 1 second. What is that? Audience identities. Okay. So Aman, you asked the question, right? Yes. So here, friends, here in interface, it takes only the 100% abstract ones. You feel like yes, the requirements are 100% dynamic, then we define as an interface. When the requirements are somewhat static, some requirements are dynamic, then you go with the abstract class. Okay, getting sir? Based on it, we'll go with interface or abstract class like this. Some requirements are freezed. Some requirements are freezed. Go with some requirements are not freezed. Then go some requirements are dynamic, not freeze dynamic. Some requirements are freeze means like this. Then go with the abstract class. So all the requirements are dynamic. What you are going to be start the service. That's everything is dynamic. Just you want to provide the services. Everyone they want to utilize their own services, right? See, suppose here some graphics websites, some logo designing are there. You know, right? Some logo designing apps are there. So what they will do, they will be providing some icons, some designs and flow charts like this. So how you design, you will be customizing yourself, right? Right on. Presentations, take the presentations, some third-party presentation tools are there, softwares are there. We are purchasing them. We are building accordingly here. They are providing the syntaxes. They are providing services. And we are building all those things, right? The same way. So if your requirements are not static, these are dynamic, then you provide as services. These services will be get implemented. Whoever wants to use the service to implement, they'll be call that, they'll be implement that, they'll be accessing that. Got it, sir? Understood?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So any more doubts, friends, before going to the next concept? So class, yeah, go ahead.
We have seen child class, but we haven't called the child class through main method abstract. Can you
yes, here also we can call. Yes, here also we can call. So directly for abstract class, we cannot create an object because why? Here someone abstract method is there. There is no meaning of accessing that abstract method. See, that's what is saying that cannot instantiate the type first abstract. So in the indirectly we can call through polymorphism concept. How in the interface we have called interface reference referring to the implemented classes. Similar way here also we can do that. Here first abstract class obj. I'm creating this reference here. This reference I was storing the child class object. Now here obj dot, here we can see m1 is coming from where? First abstract. m2 is coming from where? First abstract. Why it is showing first abstract? Reference is what type, friends? Obj reference is what type? First abstract type. But runtime it will be referring to if the first abstract methods m1 m2 are being overridden in the child class means runtime it refers to execute child class m1 m2. See here is the polymorphism concepts. m1 overridden from child class, m2 overridden from child class, executing or run. What, friends?
Yeah.
Understood? If m1 is not overridden in the child class, then m1 will be compilation time takes as a first abstract m1. Runtime also first abstract m1 will get executed when m1 is not overridden in the child class. m2 means must it be execute the child class override method. But m1 m2 both are overridden child class means yes, compilation time these two are showing as a first abstract. Runtime it is executing as a child class implemented m1 m2. Got it, friends? Understood?
Yeah.
Same how interface we call with polymorphism implementation. One interface reference to multiple implemented classes. The similar way is one abstract reference. See, in this one abstract reference, this method abstract can be get implemented in many child classes. So we can use obj equals to new child class, obj equals to new some child one, obj equal to child three like this. We can like any number of. Okay. Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Mr.
Ravi Kanth, this is Mubashir here. So the thing is I'm new to Java.
Okay.
I'm new to Java, so sometimes I feel like when I study sometime, but the thing is I cannot implement the logic, so I feel like boring and like quite overwhelming to me.
Okay.
So how can I do something to?
Yeah, sir. Your voice is breaking, sir. Your voice is breaking.
Yeah. So the thing is like
you are new to the Java. You are new to the Java, right? You don't know any concepts. You have gone through so many things.
Right.
But don't worry,
Right.
sir. We are talking about Java startingly. After completion of Java only, we are moving to the Selenium. Not at parallel. Selenium Java will goes on. First, after completion of hours of core Java, then we'll go with the Selenium, friends. So whatever concepts 20 to 25 hours I was teaching, every point without missing we are using, friends. Every point what I was saying very clearly, every point it will be using the Selenium, friends. Don't be take it as light on these concepts. If some people may think I know Java. Don't worry. Please follow the rules, because I was teaching the Java with the rules and regulations, terms and conditions, rules and regulations, syntaxes. I'll be following that. So most of the people will be irregularly learning the things without knowing the syntaxes, all those things, rules and regulations. Okay. If you're wise, you're very strong, then you can build more things. That's what I said you, like if you want to develop your WebDriver scripts, is entirely is up to you. How much your sounds good in programming knowledge, that much you can build your Selenium automation scripts. Don't worry, friends. If anybody feeling like in comfort of Java, I don't know, but coming to my classes, everything makes you perfect. Trust me and believe me. And I will be giving you some assignments, friends, based on that concept basis, whatever we're discussing. From next week onwards, I'll be giving you that assignments also, concept basis. You can practice that. You have to practice that. And I also tell you how to debug your scripts as well. So most of the people, without knowing the foundations, irregularly they'll be following and writing the code without knowing the concepts. That is a one basic problem there in that. Once you know that foundation strong, the next problem is troubleshootings. You're writing a course with knowing the syntaxes. The main thing is you're unable to troubleshoot where exactly issue is noticing that. So I will tell you how to debug the scripts also. One whole day we'll talk about debugging that. So where is the fumble? Even you don't know any working flow also. Any code is there in your hands. You don't know how to how the code is going to flow the action, right? So while through this debugging concept only, we can go through and know all the working flows, where it is going, when it is going, what data is staring the variable. Everything will come to know. Okay, don't worry. Okay, I'm here with you.
And I have thanks. And I have one more question. Like when you said like static and dynamic, what does it mean by static and dynamic actually?
See, requirements here static. Here requirements are freeze. That's called static. Okay, here requirements are not static, dynamic. That's why I given a service name as an abstract method. So I am dynamically defining, right? As I required, I was defining my functionality.
Okay.
It's 100% dynamic. Requirements are not freezed. That's why I call as a dynamic as a technology. Requirements are dynamic. Vendor to vendor. I don't know. See, this tail class has implemented with its own implementation for this M2 method. But tomorrow child 1 class comes. They also want the same M2, but they want their own implementation. Dynamically, requirement is changing at vendor to vendor. Is it or not? That class in the service and implementing as own definitions, right?
Right.
Child 1, child 2, child 3. See, example, right? Okay.
Right.
That's what.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Now, I will be talking about access modifiers. Some people asking like, what is that access modifiers, all those things. After the access, non-access we talk. Then we'll talk about return types, data types, variable types, everything we'll talk like. Some people asking what is a void, something like this. Everything will be covered, friends. Okay. Now we are talking about access, non-access modifiers. Later on, I'll talk about data types, variable types. Then we'll talk about return types also. Okay. One by one, I'll talk. Whatever point, everything is valid, friends. Be patient. And someone is asking question. I am also new to Java. How to start learn Java from scratch, because I can't understand abstract and static package. Yes, Hemanta. So as just we have discussed about class, interface, and abstract class, I didn't gone through that. What is abstract or what is static? Nothing I discussed. Now we are talking about access, non-access modifiers. Okay. Now I am talking about access, non-access. Then we'll come to know what is abstract, what is static. Okay. All those things. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry. Okay. Don't worry. So friends, now we are going to be talking about access, non-access modifiers. Okay. Access and non-access modifiers. Okay. Let me open that document. First document. So you will be getting the recordings. You'll be getting that documents. Okay. Everything you'll get that. Okay, friends, all these definitions I have given your class, interface, everything. Okay, fine. So, friends, here I want to say what is a Java program is. A Java program is a combination of Java classes. So, combination of classes together is called one Java program. Yes. Suppose you want to place an order for specific product. First of all, you must register a customer in a customer portal. Registering a customer in a customer portal is one program. And after that, you must update the customer, activate the customer in administration portal. Friends, every application you develop, customer facing portal will be there, administration portal will be there. Right or wrong? Yes. And the customer portal, customer registration form program, we are adding that. In administration application, we are activating the customer what we have registered. And third third class, I was placing the order for the registered customer. 3 programs. Total together only I can place an order. It's correct? Like this. So see, that's what I'm saying, that a Java program is combination of Java classes together is called as a one Java program. Yes. There can be any number of Java classes. There can be any number of Java classes, but at most max one class can be a public. Okay, let me tell you this point. Friends, as of now, we have created the Java classes individually like this, child, first like this number of classes we created. Now, what I am saying, my intention, we can also create a, I'm creating one class called A, something like this. Within the class, I can have more than one classes. Here I was creating class A. We can have like this more than one classes. We can have like this. So earlier we created separate classes, third class, second class, ICSA class, HTML class. We can also have a classes within a class, like multiple classes like this we can have. Okay, like this. That's what I'm saying that. So a Java program is combination of Java classes. That can be the same class or different classes, doesn't matter. Okay. There can be any number of Java classes, but at most max one class can be a public modifier. Okay, only public mod. One class only can have a public modifier. Here, this is a public modifier. Only for one class only must be a public modifier. What if I give more than one class? I'm giving public modifier means what happens? Getting the error. Getting the error. If you are maintaining more than one classes, at most only one class only must have a public modifier. Not should be a more than one class. Okay, more than one class should not be there. Okay, what I will do? I will be removing public for this. I will be removing public for this. Why? Why again showing error? As per the rule, at most only one class can have a public. Why? Let's come this here. There can be a number of Java classes, no doubt at all. But at most max one class can be public. As per the rule, I followed. As per the rule, I followed. Where when there is a public class, then the name of the program and the name of the public class should match, otherwise compile time. Once again, when there is a public class, then the name of the program and the name of the public class should match, otherwise compile time. See here, at most only one class can have a public. Which class is having a public modifier? The class name also must be as a.java. A class is having public modifier, right? So save name also must be a.java. See here, we already saved with the c.java. See what I'm doing for C class, I'm having public. See, is any error is coming? No. Which class is having a public modifier? Save type also a same type. That's the rule we have to follow. Getting friends? Okay, na? Yeah. I think everyone is clear, right? Here. So if suppose I don't have any access modifier, I can save with a.java or b.java or c.java. See now, without having any access modifier, no access modifier is given means that class is called as a default class. When no class having public modifier, we can save with a.java or b.java or c.java. See, I like to save with a.java. See, how can I rename this c.java to a.java? Right click on that class, refactor, rename, just give as a, finish. friends. Is any error came here? See, they don't have any public modifier. So I said earlier, they don't have public modifier. C.java. Any name we can say. Your name, my name also we can say. When no class is having public modifier. If any class is having public modifier, save name also must be same type. See now, if I give public, will it accept here? No. Save name is what? A. If we give for this means it will accept. Understood, friends, concept? Understood? These are the rules we have to follow. See, when don't have any access modifier for any of the classes, we can say with A.java, B.java, C.java, or your name, my name of Java, any name we can say that. If any of the more than one class are there means you're supposed to be maintain any access modifier like public means at most only one class can have a public modifier. Which class having public modifier? Save name also must be of same type B.java. Understood, friends? Now we will be talking about modifiers. Modifiers. So modifiers are two types are there. First is the axis modifiers. Second is the non-axis modifiers. So axis modifiers means what? Where to axis to represents is called as an axis modifier. Where not to axis, which restricts to axis, that's called as a non-axis modifiers. So like this, we have axis and non-axis. Two types are there. Again, here in axis modifiers, we have four types of axis modifiers are there. One is a public, second is a protected, and third is the default, and fourth is a private modifier. Like this axis modifiers, we have four axis modifiers are there. Four axis modifiers are there. And non-axis modifiers, totally we have 8 non-axis modifiers are there. Final, static, abstract, strict FP, native, synchronized, transient, and volatile. Final, static, abstract, strict FP, native, synchronized, transient, and volatile. Totally axis modifiers 4 are there. Non-axis totally yes 8 are there. Let me type here for your understanding. Axis modifiers. Next is non-axis modifiers. Tell me, friends, what are the 4 axis modifiers we have just discussed? Come on, go ahead. Come on, friends.
Public.
Yes.
Public.
Private.
Protected. Okay.
Private.
Default and private. Default and
Private.
private. These are the yes. And these are the 4 axis modifiers totally we have. And non-axis totally how many are there? 8. What are those? Final, abstract, FP, static,
Native. Transient.
synchronized, transient, and volatile. Final, abstract, strict FP, static, native, synchronized, transient, and volatile. These are the 8 non-axis and these are the 4 axis modifiers. Friends, these 4 axis and 8 non-axis modifiers are applicable to class, applicable to method, applicable to variable. Friends, tell me, how would you define the class? Generally, class name like this we are giving like inside that class keyword and the class name we are giving like that. Inside the class what it describes properties and behaviors. What I am giving that int x equal to some 100 I was giving as a one property, and the behavior return type as a void some m1 giving statement like this. So this is the structure of class. Inside the class we have a property and one behavior is there. So what I am saying that is for every class, for every variable, for every method, yes, axis, non-axis modifiers are applicable. Yes, before the class keyword, first we give as an axis modifier, next we give as a non-axis modifier. Same will be giving for variable as well, axis, non-axis. Here also we give axis, non-axis. But friends, not all the 4 axis modifiers, not all the 8 non-axis are applicable to class, variables, and methods. Very few axis, non-axis applicable to class, variables, and methods. What are the few axis, non-axis to class, variables, and methods? Now I'll be defining in the down. See here, friends. Friends, I hope everyone is following right. Don't worry. Wherever you stuck, please let me know. So what are the class level axes are supposed to be axis? Okay, non-axis. And what are the method level axis modifiers? And what are the non-axis for this method are supposed to be axis? Variable level axis modifiers and variable level non-axis. Yeah. Now let's try to enlarge something. Fine. Now, friends, totally how many axis modifiers are there? Tell me, totally how many axis modifiers are there? 4, right? Out of the 4 axis modifiers, how many axis modifiers applicable to the class as an axis modifier? Means only 2. Only 2. That is public and default. Only these 2 axis modifiers applicable for a outer class. And how many non-axis modifiers applicable for the class? Out of these 8, how many are applicable? Means only these 3: final, abstract, and strict FP. Only these 3 non-axis modifiers only applicable for this class as a non-axis modifiers. We'll show you everything practically, friends. Okay. And now next is a method level axis modifiers. How many are supported? Means yes, all 4 axis modifiers, all 4 axis modifiers are supported for the method as axis modifier. And coming to the method level non-axis modifiers, method level non-axis. So among these 8, except transient and volatile, remaining 6 non-axis modifiers are applicable non-axis for the methods. Yes, no doubt at all. I'll show you practically. Okay, fine. And coming to the variable level axis, how many are supposed? How many are supposed to work? All 4 axis modifiers are supported for variable as axis modifiers. And how many non-axis modifiers supports for variable? Means yes, only 4. That is a final, static, and transient volatile. Got it, friends? These are the applicable axis, non-axis for the class, for the method, and for the variable. Friends, is everyone clear till here? Is everyone clear? Friends, let me know. Understand this. Is everyone clear? So forget about what are these things. Okay, what is the nature of this public default? We'll discuss tomorrow. We'll discuss all those things. Understand this. What are applicable, friends? Most of the people, they don't know for what we use. What is the nature also they don't know. Blindly they'll be writing the code. That's not a good practice. We have to know all those things. By knowing these things, so many things in overloading, we will talk about overriding rules, about to axis modifier, about to non-axis, about to return type. We have to write. No, not required, sir. I will share the notes, sir. I will share the notes. Not required to write. If you want to write for your practice, for your information, yes, you can write it. Anyhow, I will be sharing all those things. Some people will have the teaching, they'll be writing some notes. Like kind of thing you can write, but not required. I'll share that. Okay, friends. Let me show you practically in the class, method, and variable what are applicable. Okay. Now, see, friends. Let me it. So, friends, for class, how many axis modifiers are applicable? How many are axis? Out of 4. All 4 or very few? How many modifiers? 2. Public and default. Giving public is accepted. Not giving any axis modifier represents as a default class. So here I represented default class as angular bracket, right? Don't feel like default will be like this. Default means Not giving anything, nothing but as a default to represent, I have given an angular bracket as a default. Okay. Yes, this is the default class. Can it be protected? Class will be protected? No, outer class is not protected. Private class, is it accepting? No. Only public and default access modifiers only applicable for the outer classes. Okay, friends. Okay. And what next after access modifiers we give as a non-access modifiers? Tell me, how many non-access modifiers applicable to the class, friends? How many?
4.
3, right? Final, abstract, and strict FP. The nature, what is that? We'll discuss later tomorrow. Okay, just we'll understand that what are the access. Final, abstract, strict FP. Out of the 8, only these 3 are only applicable, non-access for the class. The nature we'll talk tomorrow. Final is accepted. So yes, documents will be get sent after the payment is done, sir. Okay. If anyone is not done, please follow the instructions and please do that. So you'll be getting that recordings. Okay. Today some people are paid. I think you'll be getting recordings. Yes. Today I'll be taking that mail IDs. I already requested to send the mail IDs who has done the payments. So I'll get the information today. Who has done, you'll be getting the recordings and document. Who are not done, please please follow that instructions. Okay. So okay. So final is accepted. Abstract non-access modifier is accepted. Next is what? FP. These 3 are only accepted. Remaining, if I give, gets the error. Here, if I give, is it taking? Is getting the error. Native, is it taking? Error. Synchronize. Getting error, right? Anything we give error, transient. Transient. Yeah, getting error. So native, nothing, volatile, nothing will take. Only the accepted non-access modifiers are final, abstract, and strict FP. Only these 3 non-access modifiers are applicable non-access for the class. Is everyone clear? Now let's talk about, let me show you method level access, non-access. So for method level, all 4 access modifiers are applicable. So here, inside the class, we have a method, void some m1. So what is the access modifier for this m1? Tell me, friends. What is the access modifier for this m1?
Default.
Default. Nothing is giving access default method. Yes, if I give as the access modifier public means becomes as a public method is accepted. Protected method also is accepted. Private method also is accepted. So all access modifiers applicable for a method. After the access, we get what? The non-access modifiers. Friends, out of the 8 non-access modifiers, how many are accepted? Except transient and volatile. Remaining 6 non-access modifiers are applicable. Except transient and volatile. Remaining 6, all 6 are accepted. Okay, let me show you -1. Transient. See, transient is accepting, getting error. No. Volatile. Accepting. Don't type completely, friends. VOLA control space. I said right startingly, just in about 3 characters you to give and give the control space. Complete frame will be phrase. See, transient water will not accept. Remaining everything will accept. Static is accept. Accept. Yes, final will accept. Okay. FP is accepted. Synchronize accepted. Native is accepted. Abstract is accepted. Everything is accepted. Only the transient and volatile transient and volatile are not accepted, except that remaining 6 non-axis modifiers applicable to the method as a non-axis. Clear? Now come to the variable level. Variable level axis, all 4 axis modifiers are applicable. Here I'm giving int x equal to some 100. Tell me what is the axis modifier for this x variable? Come on.
Default.
Default variable. Not giving any axis represents as a default variable. If I give means public variable is accepted, and protected variable is accepted, private variable is accepted. So after axis modifier, we give what? Non-axis modifiers. What are the non-axis modifiers applicable to the variable means? Final, static, transient, and volatile. These 4 are only accepted for variable non-axis. Here, final is accepted, static is accepted, transient is accepted, volatile is accepted. Only these 4 accepted. Remaining 4 are not accepted. Okay. Friends, I hope everyone is clear about this information. Today we have discussed about, we have recapped about class and interface, and we have discussed new concept called abstract class. How can we access them? After that, we came to know that axis, non-axis modifiers, how many are there for class, for method, and for variable. What can be accessed, what cannot be accessed. I have shown you you're right, practical. So for your information, I was pinging a chat box. Okay, for your reference, I was pinging you in a chat box. Friends, can you please take down? Got it?
Yeah. Yes.
Hello. What did you say?
Yeah. I have sent you notes, right? Chat box.
Oh, okay. This
Says I pinged you 2 times. I pinged you. Got right the message?
What should I do this?
Just copy the notepad. Copy the notepad for your reference.
Yeah, we got it.
2 times I pasted, friends. 2 times I pasted in chat box. Please take down the notes and please keep it for your reference. Okay. Please try to understand that what are the axis, non-axis for the class, method, and variable. And tomorrow we'll see that what is the nature of that axis, all 4. What is the nature of the non-axis, all 8. And for class, if you are giving what is the nature, what I'm giving access for method, what everything we'll see the natures tomorrow. Okay. Giving public, nature of giving default, final, abstract, class, method, variables. We'll see one by one. Today we have seen the outline. What are applicable like this. Okay. Friends, any doubts? Any doubts? Any doubts?
When you're telling about class access modifiers, you said like outer class, right? So will there be any other class types?
Sorry?
No, when you said about access modifiers at class level, you said outer class, right? You mentioned outer class, something like that.
Yes. Yes.
Are there any class types we have? I mean.
Yes, inner class also is there.